Hello, everybody, and welcome back for another session of Stories and Sorceries. As always, I'm your DM, William Roberts, joined by my fantastic friends.
Hello, everybody.
Hey. How's it going?
Guys, I want to play D&D, so whatever y'all have been plotting about over there, for whatever you're about to do, I want to hear it right now.
Okay, I gotta roll this natural 20. Gotta roll it. A natural 1!
It appears Bryn has rolled another natural 1 on his unlucky dice.
Man, I'm never gonna get anything accomplished without rolling anything better than a 1!
If only he knew he could go to small town games and get some brand new dice. Maybe some lucky ones.
Man. Wait a minute. I remember my friend telling me about this one place. Small town games.
Hey, I just said that.
Is that my head?
On your conscience.
I have one of those?
Apparently.
Oh. So what should I do?
Obviously go to Small Town Games at 123 West Commerce Street in Lewisburg, Tennessee.
But how will I know if they're open?
You can call them for hours and prices at 931-675-2800.
Jeez. Thanks, Conscious!
You're welcome. Now go get some better dice.
I knew you had a conscience, Bryn.
And that's our ad.
I'm glad you know you have one, too. Give me my dice back, you fool.
My
fucking
Broke the keypad.
You didn't catch it!
You didn't hand it to me.
I dumped it on your head!
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Wait,
Audience, you saw it. He failed.
you didn't see shit because we have no cameras.
Nope. That's a long way from the dice I had.
Were you missing that die?
Yep.
But anyways,
Start digging.
while Rob crawled under the table, I think we should go ahead and try to get into this session. When last we left off, the three of you had a rather treacherous, yes, that is my D12, seaside encounter with a seeming ghost ship. Prevailed at the cost of the rat's nest and a few crewmates, but now it's an all-hands-on-deck situation, and you've been conscripted into the crew of this newly commandeered ship, free of any spectral mishaps. And in the clearing of this ship, you found a familiar, fragmented piece of something that stirred old memories in the back of Rollo and Alfie's head. But after a few peaceful days, we find ourselves here, picking up again. What would the three of you like to do?
Real quick clarification.
What in the hell happened with my music?
Oh, that's good.
Technical difficulties, people. We're sorry. Quick clarification.
They're sorry.
We are, what do you say, about a day away from the island? Is that correct?
No, you're about 4 days away from the island.
No, we
traveled-
we traveled 4.
We traveled 4 days already.
That's what we were.
Right, that's right. We rolled for those, and they went by pretty quick because y'all didn't roll any encounters.
Right, we rolled weather.
That's why I'm
so
rolling.
We have one more day left, and we're waking up on that day?
The day has already started. We ended as y'all got out of.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright, so I would imagine we'll kind of meet up for breakfast before we have to go out on our
It's pickles.
our jobs. Pickles? Oh boy, I love pickles.
Sure. Probably don't love these.
Before we get to work and while Alfie's eating,
Yeah, they're very crunchy.
Edward is just Mission Impossible sneaking up behind him.
Roll me a stealth check.
Do I
suppose.
see this?
Roll me a perception check.
As he's doing this, I'm talking to Rollo. I'm just like, listen, brother,
19.
I
For a total of.
don't know
No,
what
19.
you have
Oh,
planned
that's-
for when we get to this island, but
Nat 20.
we should
41.
probably
31.
find out something about this this part of the orb here.
Yeah. I think we should too.
Maybe there's some guy there that's like magic-y.
I mean, do we know anything about this island?
stuff there.
That's all we know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's a pretty good lead if you ask me.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if they got magic stuff, then we could definitely check it out.
I would be led to believe that there would be someone there that knew things about said magic.
Yeah, and also about that jewelry we wanted to make.
Yes, I would like to be on, how do you say, solid ground
Yes.
to work on that particular item. And I have absolutely no idea that he's coming up behind me.
No, not at all.
No one does.
Even
He
with your
doesn't even
passive,
know.
there's not a creaky board. There's not a slippery step. Before, Edward, you find yourself sniffing the hairs on the back of Alfie's neck.
Just Pink Panther the whole time, like a small wooden board, his whole body spits.
Yeah.
As soon as I'm behind him, just slightly poke him. Well, I don't. Give me 1 second, so.
Cricket. Brother, these pickles are not good.
Now, good.
Nothing on the ship is fucking good.
It's... Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe they have
it
some
was a
good-
ghost ship.
Alright, I will not touch,
Also
but
true.
I will cast Modify Memory on Alfie.
Alfie,
Yes.
as you're speaking to your brother Rolo,
Dude, it's so crunchy.
there's kind of a staticky twinge that creeps into your head.
Oh.
It's a
And
little
I need
salty
you
too.
to roll me a, what save is it, Trenton? Since you got the spell with you.
I just clicked off it. Let me click back on.
No.
I think it's
Intelligence?
It is
Type-
wisdom.
Wisdom.
I knew I was right. I should just say stupid shit and never go for a reinforcement.
13.
Eat shit.
It's 16.
He already is. It's called a pickle.
Oh, my head, brother.
Oh, I told you that pickle was bad.
So, what does he remember? Or
So-
what do you implant into his head, rather?
Pretty much just what happened. He ones out. He ones out. And starts throwing my balls off the boat. As and then I come out, and he turns around and he looks at me, and then it shows the ball drifting, and then it drifts off to another memory of when I was young.
Alfie. As this twinge overtakes and you close your eyes, it all washes back to you clear as day. That moment while you were playing Marco Rolo. And that terrifying moment where you were just overcome with fear. You ran out on deck and you saw him there, Edward, juggling, just happy as he could possibly be. You run over, snatch two of the balls out of his hands, grab him by the shoulders. The corpses are alive! Throw one to the side and just absent-mindedly throw the other. The corpses are alive! And then he looks you dead in the eyes, like you just kicked his puppy, and looks over your shoulder. You turn, and you see, drifting out to sea, bobbing in the waves, a ball, beautiful red. And you don't know these memories, but you feel them. Childhood joy and love just vanishing into the waves. And then the twinge is gone, and you're looking at your brother, pickle in mouth.
The pickle drops out of my mouth. I fall to my knees. I look up with tears in my eyes to my brother, and I say, I need to find Eddie.
Rolo, as Alfie falls to his knees, you see, behind him, Edward.
I look at Alfie
Alfie, my dear friend, what's wrong?
Edward. Eddie. My dear friend. I am so sorry.
Sorry about what, friend?
Fear overtook me. And I slapped that ball, that precious ball, out of your hands. And it went into the ocean. And you'll never get it back. I have to repay this debt. I won't rest until I have made this right, my friend. I won't rest. But first, I have to get to work, kind of. So
Bro.
I'll see you later.
All of this transpires right in front of your eyes. And you kind of look back over your shoulder, and standing, like, at the steps from the hold are your 3 chaperones, just, like, quizzically taking this all in as if it were some kind of soap op.
I'm just like eating my pickle, thinking to myself, I know this thing is that like tastes horrible, but it shouldn't bring tears to his fucking eyes. I don't know what the fuck is the matter with him.
Oh, well, you heard all of it. That
I mean,
ball.
yeah.
That precious red ball.
I know nothing about no fucking ball.
I mean, he was asleep.
I was asleep in the fucking crow's nest.
You crashed
I'm
into
just
the
like, okay, salty pickle, red ball. Oh,
But after that, I quickly stand up, notice my chaperone, wipe the tears from my eyes, and just walk out. I'm ready to start for the day, sir.
Puts a hand on your shoulder and he says, better be. Captain wants to see you. You two, let's get to work.
Hey, nay.
aye aye.
And you two and the chaperones, go about your business.
I'm doing rope step.
Where no one sees, Edward's concerned look turns to a small smoke.
Just a devilish grin creeps across his face.
I wish I had an effect for like a dun.
When Alfie walks up the stairs, and I go in front of him, right? So when he walks up the stairs, I start doing rope things, and all he hears is, "I am Rope Rolo now."
Big one with the rope.
Your chaperone's right behind you, just kind of shaking his head every time you talk to yourself. but you see, he's like bearing with it, because like, when
Yeah,
you do
but-
good, you do good.
You have a fly around your head or something?
You're a lot more fun to work with when, you don't talk to me.
DM,
Let's check these anchors. Come here.
DM, face facts. Well, is the only option.
Yes, that is true. That's wholly accurate.
Also, the best option.
But Alfie,
Yes.
you head to the captain's wheel. You see, standing there, as if he'd never left, Captain Cobalt.
You wanted to see me, Captain?
Uh-huh. So, a lot of stuff happened these past few days. What can you tell me about anything in here? And he reaches into his jacket pocket and produces a leather-bound, little dusty, but it's been knocked off book.
Fuck.
And he tosses it to you.
I will try to catch said book.
As it flies to you, he says, "You can read, right, boy?
7 languages, sir.
You only need the one."
What language is this in?
It's in common.
Oh, super. I will open this book. What do I see?
It's a captain's log. Standard run routes, protecting trade caravans and stuff. But it does get pretty concerning about a month back in the log. They talk about a found treasure, a massive shattered gem that they are just thrilled to be able to take back to their superiors, because not only is this a monetary boon in their opinion, it also just appeared from nowhere on a rocky outcrop in the ocean in a flash of light. Nobody had seen anything like it, they say.
Does it have a date on this?
About a month back.
Oh, okay.
But the log ends there with high hopes. The next log, a few days later, talks about how they're still en route, but they're having second thoughts. This stone, it brings peaceful rests. All the woes that come with seafaring are washed away in their sleep. They've never been more comfortable. This is truly a blessing. And then there's a few more days, longer gaps between the logs this time. And it's almost as if they've become enamored with it. Before eventually they decide not to report it back. That they need to keep this here. And that they've never been so relaxed. Before the last final log, the crews decided to sleep in the hold with the gym. But this chair is just so comfortable. And it ends there. But, as you're kind of poring over that, Captain Cobalt puts a hand on the book and turns about 6 pages further back and points to some notes.
What kind of notes?
An inventory.
Shit.
About a less than negligible sum of treasure. And some important schematics to be delivered to an artificer on the mainland.
Oh God, bless him. Fuck. Okay.
So,
Well,
any of this sound familiar?
a bit of this actually does sound quite familiar.
Because you know that night
Yeah.
you came screaming bloody hell
Yes.
from the hold. We all ran down there, saw some corpses, not a lot of treasure.
And I have perfectly good explanation for that.
I'd love to hear it. Please tell me it has everything to do with your brother.
Everything? Not quite. Mostly, I'll let you decide. I'll start from the beginning. On that
How
fact,
about you start with where the treasure is?
Let's see about that, Captain. First, I feel like I have to bring you into the story, get your mind set, you know. So on that fateful night when we acquired this ship, my brother and I were down getting rid of the ghosties and searching the place, and we found this shard that they spoke of, and you know, it actually looked real similar to an orb that me and my brother here touched and teleported us here from the Feywild. So, we decided maybe we should take that and show it to a magic person on the island, find out more about it, and possibly find out how to get home. And as far as the other treasure, we happened to have found a few things, and my brother decided to divvy them up, and we were going to surprise you when we got to shore.
You see a crooked smile comes over his face. A surprise.
Yeah, like we're at shore, oh man, we're so tired, we need to get supplies for the drive back. Boat back.
Sail.
And then we were gonna be like, guess what, Captain? Holy shit, you have all these jewels and money, you can do whatever you want.
And who is it decides who gets what cut of
Well,
this?
Usually
Treasure.
with our group dynamic, we just go splitsies with everything. So I figured, you know, you'd get a fourth, I'd get a fourth, my brother would get a fourth, and then our good friend Edward would get a fourth. That just seems even, Stephen.
He takes
Yeah.
his hands off the wheel and stands up straight
Bet you wish I killed him now.
to look at you. The grin kind of fades. I bring you onto my ship.
Mm-hmm.
And within days, most of my crew is dead. The rest, babysitting 3 land-loving, fresh-faced children. and the ship that I'm left with. Barely any rations. We're living off pickles. But it has a promising log here, with quite detailed notes. So when I go to investigate the hold, I find nothing. Let me tell you, boy, life isn't fair. And as your captain, I'll decide the cuts.
And what percentages were you thinking?
Well, the ship needs repairs. I need fresh hands. Need provisions, need to restock. That's a lot of money. I'm thinking a 70-30. After all, I'm not going to ignore the efforts you've put in so far.
Well, to be fair, Captain, 70-30 just seems a bit negligible, in my personal opinion, due to the amount of stress and, combat we had to endure to ensure that the 4 people in your crew did survive that fateful night. I do understand, and I did see you absolutely slay some ass, and I don't mean to, talk bad on that, but, no offense, everybody else in your crew besides you kinda got the ass beat.
Maybe I wasn't clear.
All I meant was like 60-40 sounds a bit better.
Bring me the treasure. And I'll tell you what. You can keep this fucking rock. After all, it hasn't served anyone any better than to turn them to ghosts.
Oh, you let us keep that 70-30's fucking perfect, mate.
Then there's nothing else to talk about.
I'll be right back then, and I will scurry off and find Rolo and brother.
You're in the middle of like
stop tying
a
ropes.
double slip knot.
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to stop and come with me for a moment.
Look over, see if my chaperone's still there.
This is Captain's orders.
The chaperone is still there, but like he's looking at you and he knows.
Shit.
It seems like they've all talked about this already.
Shit. We're in a bad spot.
And he just kind of takes a step back.
Alright, come on, brother.
Downstairs.
Finish the
Downstairs.
task.
And I go downstairs.
Alright, we go to a place where we can talk privately.
You go.
The
You try to
treasure
go down
room.
to the hold.
Sure.
As you begin down the hold, you hear booming from the captain's wheel. Wrong way.
Fuck! Okay.
I roll stealth.
Okay.
Roll. You try to stealth. Roll me stealth.
Can I please grab my brother's collar?
I mean, you certainly can try.
What is that, athletics?
I'd say athletics, sure.
19.
Night. Impossible. With a 10.
Oh no.
Reliable talent.
23. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
You're right.
Natural 1.
You hear this, both of you, and like a chihuahua, Rolo just immediately ducks onto the stairs, and like you grab for him, but he's slippery.
Brother, we are in serious shit right now. We have got to go to the captain's quarters, and I need you to act natural.
Oh,
I pop my head
God.
up. Really?
You pop your
Yes,
head up,
yes,
and you can
really.
see the
What
captain,
the fuck did I do now?
Listen, you didn't do anything,
and he's
brother,
just
except for the fact.
beckoning you over.
As we're walking, I'm quietly trying to talk to him, and
I ask him, if this goes sideways, can I kill him?
no, brother, we don't know how to steer the ship.
We can figure it out. We're on the next day away.
We are have a moment before
Edward.
we get there. Listen to me.
Your chaperone, as you two are below deck, you saw Alfie and Rolo start and then turn around after
Wait,
hearing
no, you
this
saw
booming
Rolo
yell.
go down.
Oh, you're not going?
Well, no, I went down initially, then I had to come back up.
Okay.
But and then
You see them appear,
Yeah.
and then you hear that order. and they start to like inch back up,
You hear the chihuahua.
and your chaperone kind of taps you on the shoulder and is like, I think we ought to get above deck.
So as we're walking up, I'm just like, listen
Of
to
course,
me, brother.
friend. Let's
So,
go. And
As you get up deck, you see Alfie and Rolo's chaperones. They're tying up the sail.
They're tying up the sail?
Yeah,
Like putting it up?
yeah.
Okay. So
We need to kill him.
No, listen to
We
me.
need to kill him
Listen,
now.
Shut the fuck up. Listen to me. Before we get up there, he has found the captain's log. He knows exactly
Which is
how
what
much
you
was
have
in
at
that
the moment.
treasure hold. And he wants 70%.
Wait.
I cannot get him to go any lower. So we're just going to have to give it to
Oh,
him.
no,
or they are going to kill us.
I can get him to go lower.
How on earth do you plan on doing that, brother? He
I can make
fucking-
it go to 0%.
He fucking hates you.
I know, I'm a killer.
You're not going to kill him. I would imagine by this time we have gotten up to the captain.
Yeah, you two
and
are
I'm
like
just like,
turtle
no,
walking.
no,
You're
no.
like turtle walking, and you're at the stairs.
Wait, so is that the book in your hand?
Yes.
Here, let me see.
As
Overboard!
He's already read it. That doesn't matter.
As you
Evidence.
reach the stairs, Alfie, you notice sitting on one of them, behind one of the banisters, the raggedy-looking rat. He's looking at the two of you, and being a ranger, you know this rat is judging the hell out of you.
Should we kill the rat?
And it just
I see his judging eyes,
it
and I
just
just look
looks
down
smug.
in disappointment.
As you then look over and see Rolo just chuck the fucking ledger off the boat.
I rest my head in my hand. Brother, please don't make us get thrown overboard.
I'm just throwing it out
You're
there.
climbing the stairs.
I'm just throwing it out there, Alfie. We did way better than they did in that fight.
Yes, brother, but they have to hire a whole new crew. The way he explained it to me actually made total sense why he should get more.
He
to
just
be
got a
real.
brand new well, not brand new, but he got a newer, better boat.
Yes, that is like 3 times the size of his old one.
Exactly.
And he lost
Is
half
that not
his
good
crew,
enough
so he
payment?
has to hire like 13 people.
And he's probably getting paid pretty good for this mission. So he could do it.
Yes, once he gets back, brother, how are we supposed to get all the way back? I don't personally
So do you want,
want to work
you want me to give him a
all
small
day, every day. No, I want you to give him his 70%. We will.
When have you
You're
ever...
literally 5 feet away from
Yes,
the
I
captain.
know. I know.
When have you
And, like,
ever
you're
heard
taking
me?
like the biggest baby steps at this moment.
When have you ever heard me to give away my shinies? Ever.
By the way, Alfie,
Yes.
since you looked through the captain's log, you know the hold, not counting the parcel that was bound for delivery, or the large crystal that had not been appraised. There was about 29,000 gold worth
Holy
in that
fuck.
hold.
Okay.
Wait, I have a large crystal?
That's
The shard.
The shard.
Oh, the shard?
Which we get to keep that.
wait, was the Shard Wolf 29,000?
No,
No,
it hadn't been
all
appraised.
of the
they don't know how
treasure-
much it's worth. They
All
just
of the
assumed
treasure
it was worth a
total
lot.
is about.
I thought you said that there
29,000.
wasn't.
So what's 70%
Wow.
of 29,000?
8,700.
Wait, so he just wants half?
No, he wants 70%.
Or he wants... Fucking okay. I didn't get that much.
Wait, do you
How much did you get? Did I tell you?
Yeah, you told me.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, you said that I got...
Goldfish memory. Sorry about that.
You said that I got 20 bullets. He's not fucking getting those.
He wants the schematics, Miro, I'm telling
Wait, what, the 2 partials? Oh, the 1 collection of papers?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so the 1 collection of paper and the 2 parcels?
Uh-huh.
How do you give him 70 fucking percent of that?
That's part of the majority. It just goes with him.
Okay. So it was
That doesn't have monetary value. He
fractured
just
blue
gets that.
The fuck
sphere,
am I doing with this hive?
20 gold,
Perception.
6 pouches of black powder,
Oh, wait.
2 iron keys, 2 parcels, 1 collection of papers, 20 bullets, 1,000 gold, and 1.5 of 1,000 worth of 1.5 of 1,000 worth of gems. So like 1,500 gems, dollars and gems.
I'm feeling like I left something out there.
No, that is literally all you told me.
I think
That's why I'm saying I'm feeling like I left something out.
So like
'Cause that's
70%.
sparse.
Yeah, I know. I just thought that it was a ghost ship, so it didn't have very much treasure on it.
No, it was a naval ship. And then it turned into a ghost ship.
So, like, yeah, if he wants fucking 7% of this.
Well, there's more to it, is what he's saying. It's like 29,000 gold worth. So that's gonna be like what? At least.
Hold on, let me.
Did
do
you
the-
open all the chests?
Yes.
No, we didn't get the captain's footlocker opened.
No, we haven't yet, but that wasn't in the treasure room.
I know. That's why you're not gonna pull it out of the bag.
I'm not.
Huh. I'm feeling like I definitely left something out.
Well, yeah, because that's not
'Cause, like,
anywhere near.
there's a fuck ton of
That's-
money here.
that's
or at
all-
least there's supposed to be.
That's only 2,500 gold. A stuff worth of gold.
Yeah, I'm
So,
math, obviously.
20,300 is this show.
Okay, so we get like 8,000 something.
8,700.
Yep.
8,700 to split between the three of us.
Okay, for the record, there should have been a very large chest in there somewhere that I apparently omitted that was quite stacked.
well, I mean, if that's the case, then the chest should still be in there.
Why not? You could open it and shovel everything in.
Yeah,
Which I feel like you 100% would have done.
yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Well, then that changes things.
Oh. We're next to the captain.
Yeah.
I've done all I can to plead with my brother to just give him the 70%.
So, you've approached the captain. He comes away from the wheel again.
Hello,
Puts a hand up.
Yeah, sorry.
Now, before you say anything,
Hi, Captain!
shut up.
Trying to be nice. Jesus.
I can tell
Whoever that is.
from the trepidatious approach that maybe I was too harsh. And then I thought, no, couldn't be. So, I noticed we're now down one ledger. But don't worry. He reaches in and he pulls out a raggedy piece of paper.
I snatched it.
I copied it.
I snatched it.
I fucking knew he did. I knew he would.
Oh my god.
Well, are you really snatching it?
No, I'm not gonna
Oh,
snatch it. I'm not gonna snatch it.
Oh god.
It's small and like it's got chicken scratch on the back. You can see it's been used many times, and it looks like it's been written with like charcoal, right? Like kind of, it's not penciled, not inked, just whatever was on hand. But he says that ledger dictated roughly 29,000 worth of gold, plus a mysterious parcel to go to some kind of artifactor, and that crystal that I don't want, honestly.
We
Keep
can,
it the fuck away from
we can take that stuff if you'd like, Captain.
Yeah, it's cursed. It's fine.
me. You can have the crystal. I'm interested in this parcel. But
That's up to my.
perhaps
Brother,
if you'd really like it, we can come to some kind of agreement. Maybe a 75-25. But I believe my math here is correct, and he hands it to you. Alfie. He hands you the parcel. Or the parchment.
What does it say?
Amongst several chicken scratches, names crossed out, a little bit of stains. You can see a very brief and not correct for the most part, but it arrives at an okay answer equation. He's figured 70% to be 9,000.
70% to be 9. Like, you mean our cut will be 9,000 gold?
Yeah, 30%, my bad.
Yeah.
9,000.
Okay.
Got those backwards.
I will start counting on my fingers a bit, and then looking up to the sky like I'm in deep thought. Yeah, this math checks out. Yes.
Can I see it?
Yes, brother.
I
And
look
I
at
will-
it. And I'm like, okay. Is the wind blowing?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just curious. Damn, guys, fuck. So I look at it and I'm just like, okay, see, but there is something wrong with this. Like,
Oh, please enlighten me.
I pull out my notebook
Okay.
and I flip through some pages, and I'm like, Rolo's inventory. It says in here that there wasn't that much gold, and I wrote down everything, like literally every fucking thing. It wasn't that much gold at all.
Time out.
You're fucking with me.
No, I think what he's trying to say is he forgot to tell you certain things.
I understand.
So we're
I
like,
understand.
okay.
Just because I'm dumb doesn't mean the notes reflected that.
But I'm also speaking truthfully at this moment. So.
No. Bryn is speaking.
Yeah,
I know. So.
Rolo is lying out of that.
That's fine. So. Is it time back in?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Sure, go ahead.
So, like,
Do you?
I see the parcel you're talking about. I have that. But I only found like 1,000 gold and like 1,500 gold worth of gems that I could be appraising wrong. But yeah. I also found 2 iron keys. Don't know what they go to. But
He
you can have
leans
them.
over. Not even necessary. He leans over and he says, "You're lying. Or you didn't look hard enough."
Or
Now.
there's a plan. There's an option C to that.
No, there's not.
The treasure that was logged wasn't here when we got here. I mean, who knows how long this boat's been floating at sea? I'm telling you, I don't have it.
Well, that's a crying shame. And he just turns to the side and puts his elbows up on the railing and starts smoking a pipe. And you look down, Alfie. The crew, they're just milling about. No work's getting done. Sails are tied.
Yeah, I figured.
Brother, I am starting to believe
The odd guy out who didn't have anybody to chaperone, he's just kind of like nudging everybody, and he's like, "What's going on?" If you can read lips, you see he's visibly confused. He seems he's been left out.
Well, I mean, Captain, if you...
DM, whatever they have a feeling what's going on.
Given your background and performances, there's something fishy going on, and you've also been told by your chaperone to drop that, leave that keg where it is.
Captain, I promise you, I don't have it, but I do have something that you might want to make up for you thinking I have it and I don't. I really want to get on your good side. Would you be open to that?
He's looking at you.
I have a really nice jeweled encrusted longsword that looks like something that might be up your alley.
Nah.
I mean, it's jeweled encrusted. It's beautiful.
Kind of holds out a hand, and you see the rat scurry up the banister onto his hand, and he kind of like picks a crumb out of his beard and hands it to it. He's not listening.
Jesus fucking Christ. Do you want me to go back down and look and see if I missed something?
Sure, go see what you can find.
I go
I'm
back.
sure it's around here somewhere.
I will follow my brother.
I go back down. Okay.
Listen, brother.
I'm in the treasure room.
I believe that he is going to literally starve us.
I'm
out.
gonna modify memory Rolo real fast and interject everything that I forgot to say. Because I'm intelligent.
Mistakes happen. I didn't use legendary actions last week.
But I will say to Rolo, I believe he.
Then we'll remerge
is-
the timelines.
Yes, I believe he's
Ah,
starving
shit!
us out.
Fuck!
Satisfied.
Ah!
What?
I remember.
What?
There was a lot of fucking treasure.
Yes, brother. That's
It was
what
just
I'm
a big
saying.
open box. Wonder where that came from.
Yeah.
So
It-
I have a plan D.
Oh, let's hear it.
We're like Not that far away from shore?
About a day, yes.
Not even a day?
Not even, except for the fact that we're no longer moving.
What if we tell him that we need Edward's help, and then he comes down here, and he casts fly on us, and we just fly the fuck away?
I doubt we could get there in an hour.
We went really fast.
And then there becomes a secondary problem, brother, and that is, how the fuck are we supposed to get back to the mainland?
Okay, I have a proposition for you.
Let's hear that.
We have a good game of rollies, and then whoever wins decides what we do.
I don't know how I feel about.
Do you want to play Rolly? Or do you want to play Three Dragons Dandy?
I don't know how I feel about a game of chance deciding whether
That's
we
literally our life.
pretty much live or die.
That's practically your life.
I'm telling you
I
right
mean,
now, we could
yes,
take them.
To be
Just throwing it
fair,
out there.
maybe, brother, but that what I've been trying to explain to you for the past 5 days now is
Going into the book.
it does not matter if we can kill them or not. That does not mean we should. We are supposed to be working with these people to ensure that we get paid and get a cool magical item. So, with that being said, we should probably just give this guy what he wants. Take what we get, spend a couple of days making something special for ourselves. I have an idea when we get to shore. Then we just travel back, get our magic item, and then go check out that missing village and forget about this guy.
I pull out the strong lockbox that has been emptied from the jeweler's jewels.
Okay.
And I pull out, how much gold is he fucking wanting?
20,000.
20,000.
Yeah.
But that's also in gems, right? Or is it just straight gold?
The value together is 29,000.
So from the treasure
Yeah.
that I don't have written down,
Yeah, because I'm dumb.
I'm going to take that out,
Mm-hmm.
put it in this lockbox.
Okay. Which cut?
Or you doing all of it?
The 75.
Okay, so his cut.
His cut.
Okay. Well, are y'all keeping the parcel?
Yeah. So
Okay,
we're doing
then
the
it would be
75.
75.
Yeah.
Which,
Should be like 22,000 or something.
Oh,
around
so
that.
so we keep the parcel?
Yeah,
if
we
you
can keep
want-
the parcel if we give him the extra 5%, which
Okay.
is worth
So I'll put that.
capital.
I wasn't going to give him the
word.
fucking parcel anyway.
I know.
So I'll put the 75 in there.
okay. Are you going to go and tell the captain you would like to keep the parcel? Because y'all are currently below deck.
Yes, we are
No, I'm carrying the chest up.
dividing up all shit and
Okay.
then going to give him the thing and being like, yeah, here's your 75%. We're going to take this parcel. We'll figure that shit out. Don't worry about it. Easy peasy.
I carry the chest up. I go to the captain,
Okay.
and I'm like, Captain, you know I actually want to get on good terms with you.
I certainly hope so, son.
I did not take that fucking gold. I just found it. I missed a chest. I know I'm the worst fucking rogue in the world. I understand this. Also, not the best sailor either. But I found it. I took the 20% out. 25% out. Here's the 75%, and we decided to keep the parcel.
So you'd like to keep the parcel?
Yes.
Yes, Captain.
Can I have my paper back, please?
Here you go, Gwyn. Sheet.
And I'm just like scooting the.
That's fine.
I'm
I didn't-
And
scooting
he
all
reaches
the
into his pocket
gems.
and pulls out a knife.
Oh, I thought he was gonna pull out a third.
He walks over to the banister and stabs it in and starts carving out, like, very aggressively, eye contact. Just the shittiest math you've ever seen. He's not even looking at it.
I'm still scooting the box closer to him, slowly.
And he says, 75 for us leaves you with 5,000 gold to do as you see fit.
Yes, indeed, Captain. As I finish pushing his 75% cut to him, 20 2 or 3,000 gold, whichever we decided on.
Well, y'all getting 5,000 means that there should be 24,000 gold in this
And
chest.
my thing about it is,
Alfie, with your passive perception, you can tell that 100% chicken scratch on that railing.
Yes, it is, and I gave him what he wrote down on the paper that flew away.
by pure
Which
accident,
was 70%.
No, we said 75. He just said 70 by accident the first time.
Okay.
Yes. We are retconning the situation.
and
So
also,
he gets what he wants, we get what we want.
unless the fucking pirate ship before it turned into, or the ghost ship before it turned into ghost ship had a fucking jeweler on it, those gems were not appraised properly. So,
They don't have to be.
exactly. So who's to say that we have 5,000?
By weight.
There we go.
Sure, it's a big fucking chip.
And, like,
Actually,
you can count out, you can grab out 5,000 in coins easy.
No, that's
Just give everything else to him.
no, that's what he did downstairs. He already
separated
the
it.
75 and the 25.
Yeah.
And so we're just giving him the chest of the 75.
which is like
And we're
full of
this
gold
is-
and gems. So
Yeah, but his thing is, how would you know this is the correct sum? And he's saying, you get 5,000. The rest is going to the ship. And it's easy enough to count out 5,000 coins.
Yeah,
Well, I
there's
know,
at
but
least
I'm,
that much.
But
I'm
there's
just saying, we
gems.
told him.
there wasn't 5,000 coins. You didn't tell me exactly how many coins there was.
I know, because I'm dumb.
No, I'm talking about now. You didn't tell me how many
But it
coins there
doesn't-
was.
I'm saying there's at least 5,000.
Okay, so we keep the 5,000
There you go,
coins.
yeah. And then it doesn't matter what those gems are worth.
Exactly.
Yes.
There
So-
you go. Take it.
Separate it out. Everybody's happy. We have the schematic. Can we go back to it now, Captain? Everything's square.
He reaches down and grabs the box and rips it over, like right below the wheel.
We left it unlocked for you.
And he just kind of
My voice went super weird just then.
dismisses you with one hand. And you see him, he takes his place back at the wheel, and he like crackerjacks on top of the chest. Like he puts a foot on it and just leans on the wheel.
You mean Captain Morgan's?
Yes. I will. Alfie will breathe
Originally
a sigh
crackerjack.
of
Everybody
relief
has to look Captain.
and go back to work and be very distracted today as he thinks about how he has slighted his friend Edward.
Okay, so I need to change.
Rolo,
this.
as you go back to work, your chaperone like kind of nudges you and he says, good job, get the sails down.
Well, I mean, they already were down. I don't know why you put them back up, but.
Poor
All right.
Olivia's Rolo.
So, as the day continues, I believe it's your turn to roll, Rolo.
Yeah.
See what
Sorry,
we get today.
I'm retconning my notes now.
Yeah, shut up. I'm dumb. I forget things.
All right,
We all
so
do.
I'm rolling.
A D6, right?
Yep.
Wrong die.
Haha.
All right. We might be in trouble. 1.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Roll a d4.
D4. Why am I blanking?
The pyramids.
I see it. I get it. Trace.
3. Rolo. As you're
Die.
as you're dropping the sails,
Taking my gold back.
one of the anchors that you've staked comes loose,
Oh fuck.
and it like rips up, almost tripping you. You dodge out of the way, but you can see the knots at the top.
Would you say that I uncannily dodged out of the way?
Yes, quite fantastically as well.
Awesome.
But the knots up at the top that keep the sail to the mast all kind of pop in unison, and the top of the sail just comes tumbling down onto the ship.
Shit. Chaperone, what do I do?
Put it quickly. Put it back.
How?
You see, he grabs the rope and
I-
secures it to one corner.
I got you.
And he tells you to get the other one.
No, I have a better idea. I run downstairs.
You run downstairs and he's like, "But what?"
Edward! Edward!
Yes?
Would you be so gracious to cast fly on me real quick? We had a mishap upstairs and I kind of need it.
okay. I cast fly.
All right, I Peter Pan my way out.
As you fly your way out, you see
Dagger
that
out. Just.
Your chaperone has tied a tagline to one corner of the sail and is like halfway up the crow's nest.
I fly. I grab. Wait, does he have the sail?
He has the tagline.
All right, I fly past him. I snatch it, and I just continue flying up.
No, I think he meant for you to grab the other side.
No, I know.
Bring it up with him.
Very large.
That's what I mean. Like he has one side, he meant for you to grab the other, and you're
Okay.
bring the whole thing up.
Okay, so, I grab my side,
Okay.
and then I princess grab the
No,
the chaperone.
You're far away from him.
The issue here is he has one corner of the sail, and he wants you to get the other one.
I
So,
know.
like-
I'm just flying him up to his position.
Well, no, I know,
yeah,
but,
but
like,
if you princess grab him, you bring the sail together.
Okay, so never mind. I grab my corner. I fly up to him, and I'm like, "Come on, Slowpoke. Let's go."
You start to fly to him,
speed.
and he looks at you confused, and he points you towards one end of the cross mast.
I go over there.
Another ladder.
And he gets to the top of the crow's nest, and since you're flying, you don't have to worry about it. But you see him. He kind of like steps on to the cross mast, and it tilts
Ooh.
as he begins to like tightrope walk all the way to the end of it.
All right.
And
What do I do?
the closer he gets to the end, the more down it tilts. And like he looks back and he sees you, and you're still just flying. And get your feet on the fucking limb.
What?
He backs up. He backs up, and you say what, and he kind of like staggers a little bit.
Oh no. Oh no.
He turns again, and you can see he's kind of upset. He says, "Get your feet on the fuck!" And he slips off of the limb.
I instantly start to fly toward him,
Okay.
and I just yell, "No need to fear. Rolo is here!"
Does he have time for
You
that?
have a 60-foot fly speed.
Yeah. And a bonus action dash. So technically,
I'm fast.
he does have about 190 feet.
I would say you can reach
Or no,
him before he
180.
hits the deck. But I would like you to make an athletics check
Ugh, that's not good.
to see if you can catch him.
Meanwhile, Rolo's counting.
12.
or
Luck.
pickles.
15.
15?
I'll stay at the 15.
Wait,
Wait, I thought, yeah, 15.
he's falling, and you drop your tagline, and you dive in, dash, bonus action dash, as much speed as you can get, and you catch him 5 feet before he hits the deck. And you just like swoop him off of the ship, and you go into a low arc and pull
I'm
back
holding
up.
him like this, like Superman.
You can see, like, his eyes were closed. There was just an acceptance of death there. And then he opens his eyes, and you're bridle carrying him. And you see, he puts a hand on you. Take
Put
it back.
me down.
Put me down. Put me down.
But we need to get the sail.
I dropped it. Put me down.
Okay. I very slowly go down. Like, he saw how fast I went to catch him, maybe, with his eyes closed. Sure. I went slow.
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Oh, please tell me he pissed himself. Luck. Me. 14? Oh, wait. 17?
17?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oop.
What does Rolo have on his person?
He has that little banner of daggers.
Bandolier.
That thing, strap of daggers. That's what I wrote down. Strap of daggers.
Strap daggers.
He has his 2 daggers on this side, and
You're bridle carrying him, correct?
yeah, and then the
Where's your dagger of warning? It's on your appendix, right?
It's on his belt.
It's on my belt, like
Okay.
right here.
Because he didn't have a sheath for it, remember? So you could see it glow.
Right. put him down. After you be sure to drag this out as long as you can. And like everybody does, stop to look. And then they just kind of shake their heads. You put him down. And he kind of dusts himself off. And he looked at you. And just kind of...
You know, this wouldn't have happened if you didn't put the sail up. This is kind of your fault. I'm doing my best here.
Okay. I understand you're new to this.
Very much so.
When you were a little kid, did you ever get on this thing called a seesaw? You know, a little playground toy. One person goes up, the other one goes down.
I didn't get on it, but I used one for interrogations.
I don't want to know. You see, up there, without the sail, that's a bit comparable to a seesaw. You take one end all the way out and it tilts down, and vice versa. So what needs to happen is we need to go up there with taglines, okay?
Okay.
And then we both need to walk to our respective ends, okay?
I got you.
On
Okay.
the limbs.
Okay. Just throwing it out there. That would have been nice to know ahead of time. That's showing a lot about your leadership skills right now.
Your job. Monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey was climbing.
Follow me! And he grabs his tagline.
I grab mine, I fly back up.
This is incredible.
And you
Said
just
we
fly.
have 42 barrels of pickles.
I wait until he gets up there, and as soon as he steps on it and starts to walk out, I step on my end.
Okay. He gets up to the crow's nest, plenty of slack in his tagline, and he looks at you expectantly. Feet on the limb.
I know. Now.
Do you land on the limb?
Yes.
Okay. He looks at you and he sees you land. He says, count your paces. Should be about 20. Let's go. And he turns around and...
Question. Is that 20 from the middle out or from the out in? Because I landed on the out, so I'll be walking in.
You landed on the out. The outside?
I'm starting to second guess that.
As you land, Rolo, your side starts to tilt down.
No, I said I waited for him to get on it and start walking, then I got on
But
it.
he's getting in the... He has to go up the middle. So he's on the inside.
Chaperone, do I need to go in the middle or can I just like come over here?
Get in the crow's nest!
No one gave me an orientation!
Do you get in the crow's
I get
nest?
in the crow's nest. I'm trying to be good!
As you get in the crow's nest, he puts his hands on your shoulders. And he looks at you and says, listen, we don't need any of this fancy fly. How did you eat? It doesn't matter.
You ever been to Neverland?
Shut up. From the crow's nest, we're gonna walk about 20 paces.
That's steps, right?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I don't know sailor lingo.
Count them out. Just count them out, okay? Count out loud.
Gotcha.
I know where you're at. Once we get there, we're gonna take up all the slack in our taglines. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. After that, you're gonna run the tagline through one of the anchors.
Okay.
And then, you're gonna cross your heart and pray, because we're jumping off. Because all of that down there, and he points at the canvas sail. When it's all together like that, no supports, it's really, really fucking heavy. And we're not gonna pull it back up like that. Okay?
Okay.
But, and I mean, you look like maybe $150 wet, but maybe we'll get it up.
I mean,
That's all we need to do.
but 51, but who's count?
After that, we can get them down there. We can anchor it off. Okay? Then we can come back, secure all the fastens. It'll be just like it never happened. Okay?
That was a lot of steps. Including
Well,
the,
apparently you can't just follow my lead.
including the 20 paces. But I got you.
Take your position.
Let's do it.
And you begin to walk out. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check.
easy mode. 25.
Okay. Not a high DC when both of you are on the limbs.
Seesaw.
But you walk your way out, and he looks over at you,
I look over.
and he yells,
Thumbs up.
"What next?"
Ah, shit, I'm supposed to be remembering this? I was gonna watch you!
Tagline.
Got
All the
it.
slack.
Cool. Doing.
Through the anchor.
Through the anchor.
Pray. And he jumps off.
Pray! I fly down.
As you fly down,
As he begins to fly off,
Motherfucker.
I break concentration.
good.
That actually helped us think.
But
Oh, you say that now?
But the DM, when I see him, I'll just do a quick toast up, and I'll break concentration.
Toast up. You take 1 point of damage rolling that one.
You hover about an inch off of the limb, and you're like, "I'll just fly down," and then you start to fall. But you've tied off the line, so it's tied to you.
Oh,
You
that's
go?
what I tied?
And you go, and your descent starts to slow, and you look back and you can see the sail raising, and you can see him. You leveled out at this point. The sail starts to slow down, and both of you are slowing, and you come to a dangle.
Hit!
You're about 5 feet off the deck.
Oh, I can see it. Oh, let's touch it.
You can hear, "Fuck!" You! And he points to you, Alfie. "Fuck over here!"
How does he point? I'm inside counting things.
No.
No?
You're following your chaperone.
I thought that was our job, was to like keep track of the shit.
How many times do you think you can count the same thing?
I don't know.
How many pickles we got?
You're following
42
your
cases.
chaperone.
Oh, okay.
I hope that you just don't wander off occasionally and like, "I'm gonna go count those cannonballs again."
Maybe. Just make sure.
You have been dogged on by your chaperone in that case.
I mean,
Several times.
I'm obviously following him and making
So,
sure.
is it safe to say that Rolo's been a better employee than Alfie at this point?
We'd have to roll for
Arguably.
that. I'm not saying I
uh,
would just stop doing what I'm supposed to be doing, but if we walk past something I've already counted, probably going to count it again just to make sure we're right, you know? Being diligent.
I didn't think that I'd have to explain it, but when something goes wrong on the ship with such a scarce crew, generally everybody gets involved.
Okay.
So your chaperone would have brought you up to deck.
In that case, I will point and laugh at my brother. when I
Help me!
And then you will be told to get over there and like pull on this guy.
Yeah, I'm okay.
And your chaperone
Come
will
on,
go
brother.
pull on Alfie.
Come on, brother.
Or Rolo, rather.
Oh man, I don't get to pull my brother down.
No, because if you let go of the chaperone, he's going to get bunchied back up.
Okay. I'll go. I'll help you, guy. Come on.
What about me?
Start pulling. Oh, he's getting you, brother. You're fine.
Between the two of you, you manage to get them on deck, and you kind of like have to link their shoulders as they go back to the mast. And, Rolo, I need you to roll me a d20. With just dex, no proficiency, as you try to tie off this tagline.
18.
Alright. Both of you secure the taglines to the main mast and double secure it, just to make sure. And you manage to shrug off the ropes, and you can see the sail kind of fall about an inch, but the taglines go taut, and the sail's back. Says, "Okay, that's the hard part done. Now grab some spare cordage, follow me back up, and we'll re-secure the anchor points."
Rolo thinking that like it was just like a weird coincidence that I couldn't fly down. Like fly only works going up for some reason. I go, I grab it, and I jump.
You jump. Roll me a dexterity check.
Shit. Wait, 10.
You get a shitty vertical.
Ah,
Like a foot and a half, maybe.
Yeah, about that, like 14 inches.
And then you hit the ground again.
damn sea lag. Okay. What am I doing? Going up?
Just follow my... Grab that cordage.
Monkey see, monkey do, going.
Exactly. And between the two of you, you get the sail tied back up.
Thinking to myself the whole way up, this dude really just called himself a monkey. I don't understand this shit.
Sure.
Then called me a monkey. I'm confused.
Sure. I can't put myself in your brain, dude. I just don't understand. I try, but I just can't comprehend. It's like an eldritch being. I just can't come to understand it. But with the issue resolved, you continue on again. The weather holds, gets a bit sweltering as the clouds break and you're beholden to just an unrelenting sun on this sea journey. And you come to the final night you believe you'll have to spend on this boat before making landfall. You all turn in. As you walk by, I'm sure you make a note of it, Rollo. But that chest, still beneath the captain's boot.
He's
And
still
he's
standing
still
there.
at the wheel.
Guy has mental resolve of a fucking
Alfie.
wildebeest. Yes.
This is the first time you've really paid attention to it. This is the first time it's mattered. But as you go below deck, you kind of glance over. The captain's leaned against the wheel. His eyes are closed. That rat is sat on the back of his hand, and it's wide awake.
Is it possible for me to roll an arcana check on this rat?
If you'd like to, I suppose.
Does this rat feel fey to me?
You're
Sure, roll
Arcana
roll
is-
Arcana.
plus 0.
Because it's intelligence based. You should have a +1.
I do.
4.
The rat looks like a rat. And then it dawns on you. Holy shit, he's asleep. He just sleeps there.
Standing up.
The rat's the real kitten.
If that's the conclusion
Who are
you'd
you
like
talking
to draw.
to?
Myself. Alfie does not get good sleep tonight. Between thinking of how he's going to pay his dear friend Edward back and the fact that there is a more than 0 chance that the rat is the real captain of this ship, it's going to be a rough night.
Does the rat have a hat?
The rat does not have a hat.
Can't be a captain. It's the rules.
But you find your way to your cots. Is there anything you'd like to do before you turn in?
Well, whew, seeing that I had like a really strenuous day and lots of ups, lots of downs. I just want to take my 2 daggers, undo the belt.
Funny. You undo your belt? Your sand's a dagger.
Oh, what's a dagger?
You're down 1.
Which dagger? Which dagger am I missing?
One of the +2s.
Where the fuck did that happen? I swear I had it this morning. The captain's still alive, so I didn't use it.
Implying that you have left it in his bag.
You use it and then you disappear. The one and done daggers, baby.
Make sure he stays just in case it's you reanimated.
Disposable, no evidence.
Yeah. I go back up on the
Borderlands gun.
I go
stab
back-
somebody and then they just disintegrate.
I go back up on deck and I look for my dagger.
You look for your dagger. Roll me an investigation check.
That's not that 17.
No dagger to be found on deck.
Let's see here. I had it this morning. I got yelled at by the captain. Got blackmailed by the captain. Lost a lot of fucking shiny. Sail with. Confuckled. I flew. Gracefully. I swooped down. Gracefully. Flew back up. Even more gracefully. Huh. Then our lowest lane carried this fool down.
Are you doing this up on the deck?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Huh. No. There's no fucking way he took it. Did he?
I'm the rogue.
Only
I take the thing.
I know they're pirates, but fuck, you don't steal from a rogue. There's like a fucking thieves honor. Just fucking steal.
I feel like there's a thing about that. That
There's no honor.
states just the opposite.
I haven't been in this plane that
The
long.
real question is, does Rolo know that? I think not.
So
The real question is, has Rolo had to use his dagger today?
I don't think so.
So who's to say when you lost it?
That's why I'm retracing it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. So if I can't find it up deck, and I flew fucking like magically, there's no fucking way that I just fucking dropped it while flying. Only papers and books fall off the ship. So I walked downstairs.
Fall is a strong word.
Strong word.
If you believe it,
Some
it's the
people
truth.
prefer thrown.
One was
Lost, maybe.
blown.
Sure.
I waited for the
It was
wind.
blown off.
Oh no.
Pure accidental, I swear. I go back down below, and I look for my chaperone. Is he asleep?
Yeah.
I want
I
to
search his body.
Hey, Steph.
Roll stealth.
Ooh.
Alfie, are you waiting for your brother to come to bed before you go to sleep?
As I said, I probably don't fall asleep for a while
Oh,
due
got it.
to many things going on in my non-intelligence brain.
That be a 33 with a nat 20.
Alright. You stealth into the dark of the lower deck.
I'll roll perception with disadvantage because I'm distracted. 11.
Total?
No. Heavens, no. 25 total.
You stealth into the dark of the lower deck, unseen by anybody, and you find your chaperone. His eyes are closed, hands underneath the bundle of blankets that make up a summation of a pillow. It's kind of warm, kind of musty down here, so the blankets are off of him. You see his bare chest. He's a little scrawny.
Just had a quick question. Top or bottom dagger?
The bottom one.
Another quick question. Where is that chaperone in relation to where Alfie's bed is?
To a diagonal.
Okay, as you walk past Alfie's bed, you're just gonna hear murmuring of like, but his eyes, they were closed. And the red.
I'm on a mission. I'm just like,
It's like he knew.
what the fuck? Kept going.
You pause for a moment as you listen to your brother. Absolutely befuddling. When you find your chaperone, you see this. He's wearing very rudimentary undergarments. An off-white color. Nothing on his hip. Nothing on his waist.
Check under the bed.
Check under the bed. You see a footlocker.
Quietly pull out the footlocker.
It's not that heavy. You can lift it and slowly bring it out with your stealth check.
Check and see if it's locked.
It is.
Huh.
Not everybody broke their lock off. You managed to pick a few of them before they could.
I'm gonna attempt to pick the lock.
Go for it.
That's proficiency plus dex.
Yep. You look at the lock for a moment, and then you're like, oh, I know this. Type A. And you just give it a rake, and it clicks open.
I open it up and rummage through it quietly.
Alright. There's some dank socks. Some dank socks, some hardtack, an empty bottle. It seems like he's been into his rum ration and taken quite liberally from it. No dagger.
I have an idea. Wait, this is not a dagger. Fuck.
And then you hear Alfie.
Poor Edward. I just have to make this up to him.
I just turn back around.
You look over. Your eyes peering from the shadows. What the fuck?
I want to just like, he's on a pillow, right? Like sleeping on a pillow.
Kinda, yeah. He's got his hands under it, like supporting his head.
Just want to kind of look, see if I can see a dagger underneath that fucking pillow.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. What's Edward doing? Edward, go to bed.
Edward was doing what he's been doing.
Liberal use of prestidigitation.
Trying to juggle on the ship efficiently.
He's what now? I'm sorry, I was watching them whisper and it distracted me.
I've been trying to not be distracting.
Been doing what he's been trying to do, juggle on the ship.
Every now and then you'll juggle an empty spot.
Do I hear him juggling?
No.
No.
Yeah, it's not like he sings while he does it.
You don't hear him juggling, but you hear the empty spot.
Yeah. Yeah, occasionally you're as his hand just passes through
Every
wind.
time I wince.
16.
16? Just dark under there.
Even my dark vision?
Yes.
DM, have I gotten better at it?
It did not take much to get used to. Like, as good as you are, it just feels like less of a challenge. You're like, fuck, dude. This would be just so much more entertaining with 5.
Does he have his boots on?
No.
I check inside his shoes.
Check inside his shoes. There is a bundle. But it's small. It doesn't look like a dagger.
I'll throw a sword in there.
Throw a sword in there. That was a bit odd. Trying to, like, grab that place with a sword. Especially this, I assume one of your scimitars, one of your show scimitars.
The one I bought from the blacksmith with the
basket hand.
Yeah.
Especially that one. It took a little bit, but you've done it before. You can get it. Roll me a performance check.
Yes.
Ooh, you broke the disadvantage.
24.
Easy enough. Sometimes you think for yourself and you're like, can I just like spin this one in the air and juggle with one hand, and then you try and no, I shouldn't. Don't want to lose the rest of them before you bring it back into one kind of loop. And
Is he on bub deck?
yeah, he's on the top deck.
Is the rat clapping?
His passive perception is not high enough to tell.
But this is such a great performance. Okay, so I don't find it anywhere near around the chaperone.
No, not that you can see.
So, what's he laying on?
He's laying on a cot. Like it's just a frame with like taut burlap, pretty much.
I slide my hand along in between the frame and the mattress or whatever the fuck that is, the burlap.
There is no in between. It's a frame, and then burlap, like almost like a hammock, except a square.
And there's nothing else underneath the bed?
There was a footlocker, but not now. You've pulled it out.
Okay, so I close the foot locker. Relock it.
Okay.
Stealthily push it back.
All right.
I just go fucking like crisscross applesauce.
Just like right in front of him.
Where the fuck could this thing be? So I stealth back up.
As you're thinking, the boat kind of sways a bit, and you can see it jostles the cot, and he like arches his back and reorients before jiggling the pillow underneath, and as he does, he kind of raises it up. His eyes are still closed. You can see in his right hand, he's holding a dagger. Before it goes back underneath the blankets.
Motherfucker. He does have it. Alright, new plan. Plan G. Alright.
Kill him.
No. Reform low.
Reform low.
I pull out the top one that you left,
Okay.
that I didn't lose.
Poison it.
And I slightly just prick his neck a little bit.
Is that the paralyzing?
Yes.
Roll an attack at advantage.
Luck.
It's your last one of the day.
I know. Do I reroll both of them or just one of them?
One of them.
That would be a 31 with a natural 20.
Well, it was already doubled. So, I assume you're just omitting damage.
Just like 1 point. Just
One
to
point.
get the poison in his system.
You unsheath the dagger and put it to his throat. Go slightly to the left and just... he takes a point of damage. And his eyes open. Make the Constitution save. That's a natural 19.
You can't see me.
You've taken an action. You've broken stealth.
Bonus action hide.
You see in his eyes, he sees the glint of steel in the moon coming through the porthole, and then you vanish into the shadows. Roll me a stealth check.
Maybe this island has fancy balls I can buy
23.
for Edward.
23. Make a perception check. It's dark. He's a human. Disadvantage.
Wait, he's making a perception check or me?
He is.
Oh.
To ass.
It's ass.
Absolute booty. I think it was like 12 total. But you hug the hole in the shadows, move your head from the porthole, and he like shoots up in the cot and just immediately pulls that dagger from underneath the pillow, like stabs in the open space. And you can see he just looks so confused. What the fuck?
And I come out of the shadows. I see you got my dagger.
Just 23 hit.
Yeah?
Yes!
Oh no!
What
He's
kind
gonna-
of poison was on your dagger?
Hurt.
So that's 4d4?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
so. 44.
Wait a minute. I think I wrote it down.
I think it was 44, but I can't remember.
I know I wrote it down somewhere. Hey, look, there's Reginald Dast. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. I need to write that down.
I'm pretty sure it was 44.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's fine. Uncanny dodge.
You don't even know the total yet.
I don't care. It's gonna get reset. Anyway.
Surely dude only has one attack per action.
12.
Damn!
Right?
You're on all fours?
Not all fours. 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. So, 4, 8, 12, 15, 18, plus 2 is 20, plus... Take 22 points of damage.
Yeah.
You half it to 11. As he just, like, sinks his dagger into your shoulder.
As he sinks it, I grab the handle so it stays.
Like, you were mid-sentence. I see you have my... I see I have my dagger back.
You pull the old, pull it closer into
Yeah.
your chest.
You take an additional 3 damage.
I'll take that.
Whatever.
back.
Fuck it.
But yes, you say this and grab his wrist, and he looks at you. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, with this dagger in my shoulder says fucking otherwise.
The dagger in your shoulder says you're being a creep.
The dagger on my shoulder says that you being a thief.
And he kind of like pulls you in and like looks you in the eye.
We're pirates.
And
I'm stealing it back.
you're doing a shit job.
Really?
And he rips his hand away. Give me a contested strength check.
Motherfucker.
Treat it like a grapple.
16.
23. Natural 19.
Down one more crew member.
You hold it, and like, he grins, and he just pulls it away. And as he does, it cuts, and you take an extra 2 points of damage. And he like spins it in his hand, and he says, "Well, look, if you're gonna be a poor sport about it," and just slings it at the head of your cot, and sticks it right above where you'd sleep.
Poor sport. I just gave the captain so much fucking gold for you and your ship. And you need to steal my shit because you wanted to fucking lift the sails?
How much you give him?
I don't fucking remember. 75%?
75%. So you got 20%?
Sure. That's right.
That's generous.
But that wasn't just for me. It's for me and my team. Which, by the way, without us, you'd be a fucking ghost right now.
By the way, Alfie, you here? So I see you got my. You look over and see your brother get stabbed.
Oh, shit.
And then a very quick exchange before a dagger just like goes into the hole above his cot.
I'll look to the side because
And you hear them conversing.
I thought we had a fucking bond here, man. You're my chaperone. I was your infant monkey. You were teaching me shit. But then you go and take my shit after I fucking saved you from falling to your death.
I'd have lived.
Really? Because that brown stain in your pants says otherwise.
Am I dead?
I caught you.
About that time I woke up.
Well, then I guess we'll never know.
What seems to be going on here?
Your brother's a sore loser, and he goes back to sleep. He just lays down.
I'm not sure sore loses the word sore shoulder. Definitely.
As you look at your brother,
Your
and he's just
shoulder,
bleeding.
brother. Oh shit, that's and I'll touch him and cast Cure Wounds. At level 2.
Edward, what are you doing?
Nice. You deal 15 points of damage.
You did hear a scream.
A manly scream.
Actually,
Wait.
it was not that much of a manly scream.
Wait, who screamed?
Your chaperone.
Oh.
Right before he stabbed you.
A bitch scream.
I would have very quickly put the rest of my balls
Oh,
that
so
are
when
now
you dropped
floating in the
another one.
ocean into my satchel. Yeah, I'll be just
Somewhere
Alfie runs up deck. The corpses are alive.
Alright. Brother, just
but I would
It's
head
okay.
downstairs.
He just took the dagger. He didn't take the sheath too, right?
Nope, just a dagger.
Okay, I didn't make sure I didn't have to fucking get stabbed for that back either.
it's alright, brother. Just get some sleep. You got your dagger back.
Yeah. Go and get my dagger. Put it in the sheath. Fucking wasting my fucking poisons.
Shit takes time and resources.
I want to go back upstairs on the deck real quick. Is the captain's quarters door open?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Is the old captain's corpse still in there?
Nope.
Shit, Nate, there goes that fucking idea. I have a better idea.
Other than that, though, other than the corpse being gone and the sconce that you previously stole, it doesn't really look like
That's the
this room's been
candlestick,
touched.
right?
Yeah.
It's called a candlestick.
My God. It doesn't really look like the room's been touched.
I just wanted to see if the dead body was still there.
All right.
Alright, well,
But yes, Edward went below decks real quick.
Yeah, to go to bed.
Oh, to go to bed. Okay.
I
You
just
caught
look-
the tail into all that.
Yeah.
I just look disappointed. And then I go back downstairs.
You walk out of the captain's
Stealthily.
quarter. And you hey! And you look up and the captain's looking at you.
Good evening, Captain.
Go to bed.
Aye, aye.
Go to bed?
Yeah.
Alright.
Reformative. Hashtag.
Was
Team player.
Edward wasn't paying attention, but was the captain awake?
If you weren't paying attention, then you wouldn't know.
But the rat was.
Uh,
Go to sleep.
if you went to bed, if you went down to go to the cot, you would hear the chaperones talking. Like they're murmuring between each other, but they're not trying to keep it a secret. Yeah, he was fucking with Rolo. You're unsure the context of that, but, you know.
Oh, he was just
They're
fucking
fine
with
with
me?
it.
I feel ashamed. I thought he was just being a thief.
Oh, you berated this man for doing something you've
Hey,
done
I
every
got
day
s-
for your entire life.
I got stabbed. I mean, he got his revenge.
But after listening to them talk for a moment, your chaperone eventually kind of looks at the others. She's, guys, shut the fuck up. Do you have any idea? Shut the fuck up. And he just kind of gets them to shut the fuck up and go to sleep.
After a couple of hours, Alfie finally brings himself to go to bed.
I'm asleep.
Okay. You were looking at me like you were waiting.
I was waiting to see what you were gonna fucking say.
Sleep finds you. You get your long rest.
Get my luck back.
Dude, you'd be so fucked this entire
I
campaign
honestly
without luck.
think right now, with the way my rolls are going tonight, I need this luck the rest of this night. Like,
I think,
Jesus Christ.
honestly, you need to dip 2 levels into Divination Wizard.
Graf Fortin
Yeah.
needs to get reincarnated as a gnome. Sleep comes to you. Dreams of whatever you may be dwelling on. Be they shiny red balls
All I
or-
see is balls floating in the ocean and flashes of a distressed Edward. And then every once in a while, I'll transfer over, and then I just see a rat maniacally steering a ship. I get terrible night sweats tonight.
Rolo, on the other hand, Scrooge McDuck's in a fucking vault of gold and just swimming and swimming. He's like, yes, shinies, shinies. I get excellent sleep tonight.
Anything to add, Edward?
Edward just dreams of just
Of what? Just vague dreams.
Of
Just
ge-
those dreams you can never remember.
of getting the most shiniest,
Me every night.
most the just the pure, like the best ball of all the kingdoms that Alfie presents him.
Perfectly spherical. Impossibly spherical.
Foreshadow alert.
The smoothness of it. Unequaled.
The nobles, the kings just cry over this ball.
Every known power vies to have this ball.
So great, it almost is impossible to juggle with inferior balls.
The others just disintegrate in its
In its presence.
One day,
But
it'll be my ball.
Quick question, Will.
you take your long rest, and I have a question.
What is the what was the DC for the Hurt Flower?
Thought you said it was 15 or something.
is.
It is. I'm just I didn't write it down.
Okay.
I'm just writing it down.
But long rest hits you. You wake up. And before you leave the cot, your chaperone, the quartermaster, nudges you. Says, well, the other one died, so we get to have fun today. Not a lot of work to do. Follow me.
What died?
The other lookout.
Last night?
No, in the skirmish.
Oh, this was days ago.
Yes.
Alright, so what are we doing today?
We're expected to make land today. We're just gonna hang out in the crow's nest. Make
Awesome.
sure nobody hits a reef.
I have a very important question.
I'd love to hear it.
You know the little handheld look things that you can extend?
It's
and
spyglass.
that. Do I get one of those?
Did you bring one? then the answer is no.
Follow-up question. This island, do you think they have places to buy said spyglasses?
It's a fucking island.
Oh, man. You ain't been here before, have you?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, my man.
No.
I've only been on this plane of existence for about 2 years, and I was on the mainland
Stop.
the entire time.
I don't care about your recreational use of medicinal herbs.
No,
Like, let's-
I mean, like, have you ever heard of the Feywild?
That's a rumor.
No, it exists, but
Shut up. We're going to the crow's nest.
okay. I thought we kind of
But look,
made a bond here. Started to
Here's
They
become
don't
friends.
fucking bond.
listen. This is temporary. I don't form
Our
emotional
friendship?
connections with anything temporary. You know what's not temporary?
My feelings
Being a
in
sailor.
this situation.
You interject all of these.
Yes.
He's just like,
Not even paying attention to him.
No.
Doesn't give a fuck.
Poor Alfie.
Alfie looks a little bit sad, and I guess I'll just help you work then. Keep my mouth shut.
no, you see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Not a lot of work to do today. You're lucky.
I'll just look,
Nothing to count. No
Look-
no pickles to ration.
look for land.
Yep.
We don't need to make sure there's the same amount of pickles as yesterday, minus a few for breakfast this morning.
I'm telling you right now. As soon as we make landfall, I'm dumping every single one of those motherfuckers into the ocean.
Can I help you? Because
Yeah.
I'm so fucking tired of pickles. I'm
You
not gonna
100%
lie.
can.
Okay, good.
So you just follow me, and you just go to the crow's nest,
Yes.
and he's like, now we wait.
So land's gonna be this direction right here. Yeah.
You see, the ship is pointed in that direction. So ideally,
I mean, I didn't know if we need to make like a wide turn to get in. You know.
I mean, the navigator's dead, but Captain's pretty good. So
Oh,
I
I
mean, like,
noticed.
it might be a little bit over there, or a little bit over there.
I'm not gonna lie, mate. I cannot fucking wait to see a tree. It's been a long time.
Can't wait to have better rum.
That too, as I take my flask out,
But
I'll
listen.
take a swig and hand it to him.
I'm not much for small talk. And he pulls out a small knife and a small block of wood, and just like leans against the crow's nest and starts carving.
You got another block of wood, mate. That looks pretty fun.
And he pulls out like a knotted, kind of like gnarled piece of driftwood, tosses it to you.
I'm gonna pull out a dagger and I'm gonna give my very first attempt at wood whittling, and I'm gonna try to shape it into a sphere.
All right, we'll get to that. Rolo,
Alright.
your chaperone, looks at you.
So, about last night, I see how things got out of hand pretty quickly, and
We both
Hey.
said some things we didn't mean.
after thinking about it,
No skin off my teeth.
yeah, it was just skin off my shoulder.
A sacrifice I'm willing to make.
A sacrifice I'm willing to make for a misunderstanding that I did. I'm sorry.
Whatever. Listen, those idiots up there are on lookout. So we're picking up some slack. You know how to count?
How high?
I guess that depends. Do you know how to count?
I can count to 30.
Good enough. Go below
I'm
deck.
fucking with you. I can fucking count.
Go below deck. I'm covering all of the rope shit today. Don't worry about it. Go down there. Find every barrel of pickles. See if there are any eggs left. Just figure out how many we got.
Eggs or pickles?
Both.
Okay.
Somewhere Alfie's just like, we had fucking eggs?
He said if there are any left. The answer is no.
I go down to the bear of the pickles.
There are several. The stench, repulsive.
This
Vinegar
is awful.
and pickles, just all day.
Just grab one, start eating it.
Oh God!
This sucks.
Just after every bite, this is just so fucking terrible. Crunch.
Edward. Same old. At this point, you've decommissioned the slagged cannons. Thank you, Sheila. You've allocated shot. You've taken inventory of every cannonball, every barrel of powder, every track has been polished. Your dude, your chaperone, has just been like having you run the same circuit of tasks every day. And goddamn, prestidigitation does wonders on rusty cannonball tracks, or cannon tracks. But yeah, despite the fact that they are immaculate, he makes you do it all again. And you finish quite quickly, because they're all immaculate. And then as soon as you're like, sir, I'm done, he looks at you. Do it again. And after like the third time, you look at him, and you're like, do it again. And then you get the feeling, oh, there's literally nothing else to do today. He's just keeping me busy.
After about 2 hours, I'm gonna look over to my chaperone after I'm whittling a bit and just say,
You take your eyes up, and you see his block. It looks like he's making a duck.
nice. I'm gonna say sorry to interrupt. I know you don't really like talking much, but I do have a favor.
What?
Whenever we see land, can I yell land ho?
Sure.
Yes. And I'll go back to whittling my spear.
Edward just starts presentation, just the deck, everything. Like
He just goes like every square inch of the ship.
I'm assuming the deck is kind of dirty a little bit.
It's pretty dirty. Like, it's...
A lot of dust.
Yeah, it's been in disrepair. After the crew, committed not alive and starved to death. There was nobody to swab anything.
Involuntary, not alive.
I'm just going around, everything, making it all look nice, presentation, boom, 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 boom.
As you start to, like, clean the hull, the deck, your chaperone, and he puts a hand on your shoulder. I get what you're going for. That guy died. Not your job. Don't worry about it. Listen, we deal with these things, and he points at the cannons, and like that stuff, and he points to the barrels of powder, and you see it's very important that all of our attention goes to this stuff, because like one idiot with a match kills us all. Okay?
Or a candle.
Oh, God. Or a candle.
You're on top deck.
Think.
This was me asking.
I mean, candle, match, they are both fire.
Just saying.
Next
never
thing you know,
know
Rolo-
when-
Oil lamp.
Rolo just walks down with the can. Hey, it's pretty dark in here. You guys need some light.
I
tackled him.
am down there. I'm down there, right?
Yeah, you're counting pickles. But you're in...
Am I?
What are you doing, Rolo?
I still threw the candle.
Cat pickles.
Gotcha.
Ish.
Ish.
I counted a barrel. How many barrels are there?
There's like 3 barrels.
I counted a barrel.
Boy, was Alfie off yesterday.
Sometimes you have to like really get in there and like sift around because it's dark. That vinegar, oh boy, should it have been changed many times. But like you eventually find one pickle in a barrel, and you assume that it was just like left there because nobody wanted to bother to find it. So you transplant it to one of the fuller ones.
I found this. I count the second barrel.
The second barrel, completely empty.
The third barrel.
It has like half a pickle in it.
So there's like no pickles.
There's 1 barrel of pickles.
We timed that shit out.
There's
good,
1 barrel
boys.
pickles.
Yeah.
Oh. How many is there if I was eating a pickle like every 5 minutes?
First off, give me a fresh config.
18?
18? You're starting to get really, really sick of these pickles. But like, at least you're not doing anything while you're counting, and you continue to munch a pickle. There's about maybe 24 pickles left.
24?
Yeah.
Man, I feel like if I tell them that there's only like 24 pickles left, they're gonna think I'm fucking lying. I didn't do my job. Is there a porthole?
Yes.
I throw them out.
You kind of drag the barrel to the porthole and you open it and you're just like 1, 2, 3, and you just start tossing pickles.
The
out of
fucking logic of this man.
Nobody's watching you.
That was their mistake.
You get away with this just fine.
Alright, well. Okay, I'm gonna stay in there.
Got it.
Keep busy.
That's fantastic.
So, the day goes on.
Does no one
You-
notice like a trail of pickles floating in the water?
Everybody's looking forward. Actually, Edward, or Alfie,
Yes.
give me a dexterity check, no proficiency.
No, alright.
18.
18. You take this knot and you start cutting corners. And goddamn do you cut corners. Until it starts to resemble a sphere. But
I'm
there's
pretty good at this.
there's more corners. And you just keep cutting them. And every corner you cut, more corners appear. And then you realize you're probably gonna need like some kind of buffer to sand this thing out. And you look at your dagger. It's probably not gonna do it. But you do have like a very well, like, all of the faces are even. It's like a D120.
This ought to work for starters.
You look at your chaperone as he kind of like glances up for a moment and looks towards the bow. 20 degrees either direction. He goes into his coat pocket and he pulls out like a little 4-inch saw. He starts cutting his duck in half. Like down the profile of it.
I will begin to go back and forth between watching what he's doing and then looking in the direction where land will be.
You look in the direction of where land will be, and then you kind of take in the scenery. You see something at the corner of your eye. You look. There's something floating in the water. And you're like, oh god, it's back. It's haunting me. It's the ball. That's a pickle. And then you look back about
Fuck.
15 feet out. There's another pickle bobbing. And then you see a pickle fly out of a porthole.
What in the fuck has Raleigh done now?
Why does it always me?
I mean, I'm sick of pickles too, but shit. I
That's
pay
all-
no mind because honestly, at this
As the
point, I
day
never want to
goes,
see
though-
another fucking pickle again, and I will just keep watch.
As the day goes, I believe it is your turn to roll for the day, Edward.
I thought we were supposed to be there.
You'll
Or
get
did
there
we
today.
lose? Did we lose time with the sail thing yesterday?
You lost a hair. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is that in
I
miles?
misunderstood you last week. I thought we were gonna get there at the end of the day yesterday.
Well, here's the
Yeah.
thing. You don't need to worry about miles. You need to worry about nautical miles,
Yeah.
which are longer than a mile.
I just want to let you know. Never say it.
I know. Neither have I.
I mean, like I've actually said
What
it.
you got?
Middle of the road. 10.
Roll
The
a
hell did you roll?
D6.
A 6.
Oh,
roll
a
a
six.
D6.
Oh.
Impressive.
I rolled a 10 out of a D6. I'm just that good, folks. A 6.
6!
Oh no.
Literally nothing happens.
Yeah, island time.
The day progresses. The weather holds, no clouds. Getting kind of like really obnoxious, not having any shade in the crow's nest.
Does this mean we're about to have a beach episode?
Perhaps.
Mayhaps.
But the day goes on. You watch Alfie as as he finishes cutting the duck in half. He takes one half of it and starts, like, carving out the inside. About an hour passes. Your D120, like, if you hold it this far away, it looks like a sphere. You bring it closer, and you can see the edges. But, like, you're almost there. But you will go insane if you continue to
No,
just,
I
like,
stopped doing that. I was just watching what he was doing and then watching for land.
And then
I'm
saw
waiting
pickles.
on my shining moment.
You saw pickles, and then they stopped after about 24 pickles. And then there were no pickles. Rollo never returned from below deck.
Pickle Rick.
Edward, you were taken above deck to stretch your legs, get some sun. Your chaperone gave you about 15 minutes before he ripped you back down and continued to run you around the cannons. Then you see it, Alfie. The vaguest shadow in the distance. Land.
Do I see a tree?
You see, in the far distance, starting to take shape, points of evergreens.
My chaperone will just hear me go, "Oh, yes, it's time." Then I'll stand up, cup my hands around my mouth, and just say, "Land ho!" And then mutter under my breath, "That felt fucking great."
It startled Rollo. He fell into one of the buckets.
You fall into sleep, just like, ah!
Into a bucket of
Into a barrel of
shit,
terrible vinegar.
shit vinegar.
Instantly regret my life.
You yell land ho, and you look back and you see all the crew. The bosun, he kind of stops pretending to mess with the rope because there's like not much you do at that point. And he looks towards the bow, kind of shades his eyes, and gives a like fucking finally.
Yes.
Your chaperone, the quartermaster, looks towards the bow. Alright, yeah, good eyes, sure. And he goes back to, like, cutting out the guts of this duck. Rollo, you hear land ho, and just go ass over tea kettle into one of these barrels. What do you do? You've been down here for like a solid 2 hours.
I come back up,
Supposedly
and I'm
counting
like,
pickles.
I'm like, oh man. I run back up and tell my supervisor, I counted the pickles.
You run back to your supervisor.
Just soaking
drenched
wet,
in vinegar.
smelling of vinegar.
And like, as you get within 5 feet, he takes a step back. Whoa! You didn't have to go swimming for... What the fuck happened?
Well, every time I slashed my hand around, I felt like I couldn't get any. So I had to dive in to make sure that there was none in there.
Sure. Listen, look. And he points towards the bow. And you can see approaching land. Finally.
Oh,
land.
cool.
And at this point, you also see other ships. Not very far from the shore, but they're moving, some smaller, some larger. There's an amount of civilization, commerce going on. As you're swiftly approaching, you can see everybody's kind of like moving their way towards the ramparts, towards the bow, and they're anxious to get off. The quartermaster is still just whittling away. And you look and he's like cut paths symmetrically in both halves of these ducks before he like gets some pitch, sticks them back together. Terrible. That's just a whistle. It's supposed to be a call.
Fucking sweet.
I've never made a call before. I don't know how they do. God damn it. Want a whistle?
Yes.
There you go. And he gives you like a roughly made duck whistle.
I'm like, Alfie, I got something for you.
Oh, I'm up here, brother. One second, I'll come down.
I climb up.
Okay. I'm already coming down, so we
Like
kind of
a
meet halfway. We're like,
nightmare
you go.
fuel,
No,
you just scuttle up this ladder.
Fuck, brother, you smell horrible.
Yeah,
Quite moist.
I don't know how you fucking did it, counting all those damn pickles all every day. It was a task.
Yeah,
Edward.
tough job. Tough
Land quickly approaching. What would you like to do?
Force. I would very much so like to absolutely 100% presentation the smelly pickle boy.
He's in the crow's nest at the moment.
Sure, that quartermaster's happy.
Yeah, we should go
It's a little
down.
crowded up there, by the way.
We should go
Well,
down
he
and
would have to
wait
walk past
for
me,
them
right?
to get to land so we can hurry
Depends
up
on
and do
where
what
you
we
were,
gotta
yeah.
do, brother.
I mean, if you wanted to catch him, but he's rogue, quite fast.
Oh, I'm gonna go down. I just wanted to give you something.
Okay, what's up?
So while I was counting pickles, like there was like none left. I don't know how.
None, you say.
Except for this one. I want you to have it.
Hands on deck! You look back and you see Captain Cobalt kind of barking at the crew.
We'll finish this conversation
Take the pickle.
later, brother. I leave the pickle in the crow's nest.
To swelter in the sun. You make your way to the
The new
deck,
hire is gonna have a nasty surprise when we go to take off.
and Captain Cobalt stomps his foot from the captain of the wheel, and he gestures to the lot of you, and he says, "Listen here.
I quickly
We're making landfall.
Yes, Captain. How long are we staying on land?
I need to recrew.
Yes, Captain.
I'm thinking 2 days.
2 days. We can do that, Captain.
You're at liberty, men, to enjoy your time here
Excellent.
to its fullest extent."
Beach
And
episode.
the four of them kind of, "Hi, hey!"
I will join in. Yeah.
Bravo.
Two of them look at you. Like cock their head before grinning.
I don't like the way you're looking at me.
You're becoming one of the crew, brother.
But,
Happy for you.
He continues on. "We'll be here a short stint. But after everything's in order, we'll find the Hosh Posh special ship we're supposed to escort. And we're taking them all the way the back way we came. And after that," and he looks at the two of you, "I hope to never see some of you ever again.
We can make that
But-
happen, Captain.
On
Yeah.
the slight chance
Golly, that rhymed.
that I ever do step foot on my ship, you call me Captain."
I will always call you Captain, Captain.
Aye, aye. Captain.
Cap.
Don't fucking bow to me.
You're in trouble.
I was doing it. Edward wasn't.
Okay, got you. But he gives you the rundown. They're gonna be run back and forth on port until they're ushered in by the dockmaster. After that, play it cool till you get off the ship, till you disappear into the crowd. Then do whatever the fuck you want. But with that out of the way, I think we should take a short break. before we
Plan what we do on the
find our way
island.
back here and see what these fellas do now that they've been exposed to other things in the world.
Woohoo! We will be right back.
Alright, everybody, and we're back from our break. When we ended, y'all were just about to make landfall onto the port town. And I think that's exactly where we'll pick up. So, as the ship finally finds its way into a dock, you all unload. What would you like to do? Noise? Something, please.
All right, brother. You want to go check out what's going on with this shard?
Sure.
All right. Surely there's got to be a magic shop around here somewhere.
I will also accompany you guys.
Let's go, Eddie. Come on. And I will... I won't do that yet.
As you begin to mill through this port town, looking about, there's a much more diverse mix of people than you're used to in Trives. You see orcs, half-orcs, elves, half-elves, even a few tieflings. All manner of shapes and sizes. It seems the sea brings all manner of people.
DM, I'm assuming that we've already split the money.
Yeah, we can say that we already have.
All right. So, DM.
As you meander, who is heading the search for the magic shop?
That's perception, right?
You look
Yeah.
on one side, I look on the other.
Twinsies.
Well,
Let's
one,
go.
one side is the ocean.
There's not like a main road with like shops on each side? Or is it just like
You
a,
could find
a
what I
beachfront?
I was picturing
Long-
more of a beachfront.
Okay. You want to go left or right? Wait, we have no way of communicating.
Just yell real loud when somebody finds one.
I guess we'll just pick one way and then go together.
Okay.
Alright.
Wow, this literally sucks.
I mean, it's the only way, isn't it?
Are we in the middle of this or are we on the...
You're on the docks at the moment.
I know, but is that in the middle of like...
You're more toward the left.
more towards the left?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
So if you head right, you get a wider breadth of,
Alright, let's go right first.
venues.
All right.
Alright,
Right is
let's
right.
be on the lookout. So we can just both roll perception.
Yep.
26.
Hot
11.
take. Hot take. If you search Coast Town royalty free music, you get booty results. So I'm just going back to this. Sorry.
I thought it sounded good on the ship because it was all boats creaking.
The ship was not Coast Town. That was something else.
Oh, never mind.
But yes, 11, Rolo,
Yeah.
and
26.
26. As you meander, you rub shoulders with a few individuals, some burlier dock workers, some more fine-dressed entertainers. It's a whole melting pot of peoples here, and it is a far cry from the let's say monotony of Gowrie, where things are much more grounded, I suppose.
Bland.
But with your keen eye, Rolo, you get distracted. These seagulls making strafing runs on these poor concessions goers, stealing their pretzels, their fries, their pickles, anything that they can get, and you just can't help but to watch. Like, this is a bird that you can relate to.
Sex be them.
But Alfie, as you walk, you spy something. It's quite eye-catching. It's phenomenal your brother didn't see it. Salas Sam's super special stuff.
Nice. Oh, that's gotta be a good magic shop, guys.
DM,
SALASAM.
Super what?
Super special stuff.
super
Do we have the
special.
name of this island?
Not yet.
Okay. Alright, this gotta be it, guys. Let's
The
go
outside is veneered with like a metallic gold paint around blue bordered wood. It's quite ostentatious, very eye popping, and not at all what any of the other venues look like. And you haven't been here long. There's a lot of seagull shit like everywhere, and you just cannot imagine the amount of work it takes to keep this venue looking presentable in this, but it looks immaculate. Would you like to head inside?
I would like to go inside, yes.
Yes. Let's go.
Brother, we might find
These
some
fucking
cool shit in
seagulls.
here too. Yes, those birds are rather annoying, aren't they?
Yeah, are you watching this?
Yeah, I kind of saw it out of my peripheral earlier. That guy lost his hot dog and his pickle. One in each hand. Two seagulls just took them right out.
I saw a seagull take a pretzel.
Pretzel. That's just a crying shame, bro.
I know. I love pretzels.
I'd punch that seagull right in the face.
But I can't
Trying to
help
steal
but to
my
just,
feed.
like, understand.
Yeah, I figured you'd relate to that quite
Yeah.
well.
Pretty hungry.
You might want to look into getting a seagull as a pet.
As
Train it
you-
to steal stuff.
Walk through the
Or have, like,
door.
a trained monkey.
That would also
Trained
be
monkey?
hilarious.
This guy.
We're on an island. You might be able to find a pet monkey. We can ask this guy in here if there's any pet stores.
All right. I start to walk in. I look back at the seagulls one more time. I'm like, keep on keeping on. And I walk in.
You got this guy. Guidance.
As you walk through these doors, there is no bell, there is no announcement, but as the doors cleft open, this jingle plays, like an upbeat, kind of almost snappy jingle that just emanates from the air,
Catchy.
and you see
Brother does
movement
a shimmy.
throughout the establishment. Small, you catch them more than anybody else. These small, kind of green-skinned, large-eared creatures just kind of move behind shelves and out of view of everyone. And this deep red-skinned, curled-horned tiefling in a very flamboyant jacket kind of presents himself in a flash of smoke and says, "Oh, welcome. I've never seen folks like you here before. I bet you're fresh off a boat."
Sailor Sam, I presume.
Salasam, at your service. And as he twirls his hand, just sparks follow along his fingers.
Nice.
He's a fucking magician.
Yes.
Yes, I am. And he claps his hands.
Just the guy
and just
we were
smoke
looking for.
and little sparks follow around.
What number am I thinking of?
I think that's a psychic, brother.
3.
Wow. Wow. I was actually thinking of 3.
I know.
Nice. So, listen, Sailor Sam. First things first. I have to get the most important thing out of the way. Then I have some follow-ups.
I am the man for most important things. What do we need here?
First,
Ow.
I need your most spectacular ball.
A spectacular ball. But sir, you look to have something to say. Is there anything more important than a spectacular sphere?
I can think of
Yes,
several.
talking to the DM.
Oh. Yeah,
He
what do you
was
need?
so in character.
Yes.
His name
Salasam.
Salasam.
Salasam. Salasam.
Wonder who you modeled this after.
Who did I model it after?
Really? Really? We'll talk about this afterwards.
All right.
He's
Step
just,
your
a,
toesies?
he's just a tiefling, dude.
Oh, your calves.
They hurt so bad.
You good? You got his name?
Oh, please don't mind me. Alfie, please continue.
Yes, your finest ball. It does not have to be magical.
Rarely do I misread
It
people
just
like that.
needs to be spherical.
Needs to be spherical.
Perfectly.
Do
Spherical.
any of these? And he swishes his hands, and between each finger, you find all colors of the rainbow, small spherical orbs. Suit your interest.
Are
I'll
they,
cut you a deal. 1 gold for all of them.
Are they anywhere close to the size? Of,
No.
No.
They're like a third the size.
I need about 3 times that size.
Okay. And he swipes his hands, and they vanish. What about this one? And he reaches for your head, and behind your ear, he pulls out about a palm-sized, about right, maybe a little bit smaller, purple ball.
Real quick, can I insight check this dude to see if this motherfucker just knows like a bunch of low-level magic and is just trying to be like pompous about it?
Sure.
Okay. I feel like my time in the Fae, I should know, have a decent sense of.
I know nothing.
There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves, by the way. You see, like, dried monkey heads,
My monkey.
and, like, you see dice, you see, curled metal, Out of character, it's a slinky. But I have no idea. I have
So this
no
is
idea
the
how
Dick
to.
Knack shop.
I have no idea how to describe a slinky other than it's a slinky.
Yeah.
You see knickknacks, definitely, but you also see weapons.
Oh, okay.
Stretchy coil.
Stretchy coil.
14. inside.
14. Having spent time around Edward, some of these things, the sparks off of the fingernails, the puffs of smoke, they are parlor tricks.
He just puts on a show.
However, with your passive perception, you've seen some sleight of hand. This dude is definitely holding a presentation, but at the same time, you get a sense that there's an amount of genuineness behind it.
Gotcha. All right.
It's
So,
definitely
how
not to the degree of like, I'm an arch wizard, I'll
Okay.
fry you with lightning.
Yeah.
But there's knowledge, but there's also a look at me.
Yeah. Sir, how much for this purple ball?
This purple ball right here.
And also, before I ask that, is it same? Is it size appropriate?
It's about the same size. yes.
Okay, cool.
This one right here bounces it on the ground and it makes a boom and comes right back up. Catches it. 10 gold.
Done. I'll take it now. For the next important
You can read it on
question.
his face. He did not expect to make that sale.
It's fine. Next important question. How knowledgeable would you say you were on Fey objects?
Well, the Fae is not exactly my specialty, but I can definitely give it a college try.
That'll work. Before that, is there anyone on this island who may specialize in Fey dealings?
Oh, we see all types of people in and out of this. It is a port town after all. If you go more inland, you find the more esoteric individuals. I've heard talk of ley lines and magical confluences, but reading the room here, I don't think you have the time for an excursion like that. That's just what I like to hear. But I pride myself to be
fucking sale, son.
a man of business and a man of generosity. I'll answer any of your questions to the best of my capabilities.
Brother, do you have that shard?
So this whole time, my mind's been blown that he guessed the number that I was thinking.
He's just in the background, just wide-eyed, just like with his hands on his head. Just like,
I lean over.
know?
I lean over to Alfie, and I'm like, Alfie, I think he's an arch wizard.
I think so too, brother.
Just he knew what I was thinking.
I know, it's crazy.
Edward is just
Just face palming.
yeah.
All right,
But I think
what did you want?
the shard that we
Because
found-
DM.
Oh, sure.
I'm assuming
I reach
that
in and grab it
Edward
out.
would just.
I'll take it.
You recognize prestidigitation.
Yeah.
You recognize minor illusions. And you
The ball was
recognize
an
sleight of...
illusion?
No.
Oh, okay.
You recognize sleight of
The
hand.
middle ones were.
Oh, okay.
But this man, he's selling it. And you can respect that
Yeah.
I
as
can
a
respect
performer.
Hey man, I respect the hustle. I will extend this. I would just like more information on this object. Somehow this transported us from the Feywild to here.
Ooh,
Not this island, the mainland.
And not the whole object,
sound
or the whole object, not just
dangerous.
It vary, but we would like to find out more about it if you could. We also would like to buy things afterwards.
My middle name
Well,
is dangerous.
sirs, you had my curiosity. Now you have my attention. And he carefully plucks it from your hand with 2 fingers. Says, follow me, follow me, follow me.
I will follow.
I follow as well.
He takes you to a counter
I will follow.
and sets it down. Reaches into a bag, and his arm vanishes into it. Before he comes out with a beautiful rolled blue silk mat. And as he unrolls it, you see magical scrawlings in several circles around it. And he moves it onto the mat. And he says, now watch closely. You may learn something. And he'll cast Detect Magic.
You're not gonna cast Identify?
Detect magic first.
The fuck, man?
After a brief performance, shimmering lights dissipate from the crystal shard, and he puts a hand to his pointed chin and strokes it. Why, yes, this is quite a magical item. Let's see what more we can glean from it, shall we? And he kind of removes one of the caps from his twisted horn and kind of moves the finger in there, blows it out, replaces it. And now he'll cast Identify. And after a few stern looks, a moment passes. Comes away and he says, Gentlemen. I'll be honest, I took you for bald-faced liars. But this does indeed seem to be a shard of something much greater. And fey magic oozes from it. Chaotic, uncontrolled in its fractured form, and honestly quite dangerous. What say, would you be willing to part with it? It's just up my alley.
Well, we hoped we could find out more about it. Maybe figure out if we could go back and forth to the Feywild. We have family there. We were
You see
raised
his
there.
eyes widen for a moment, and he looks past you. Ah, stop it! And you turn around, and there's a goblin, just like rearranging things on a shelf. And as soon as it gets called out, it drops everything and goes back into a back room. Sorry. Good help. Hard to find these days. Anyways, what were you saying?
I was saying I was hoping we could maybe find out more about this object. Hopefully use its power to travel back and forth, because that's our home. We'd like to eventually go back if we could.
Well, being away from home for a long time is a topic quite near and dear to my heart, so I'll tell you what. Pro bono. Hang out, peruse my wares for a moment, and I'll get in contact with a friend of mine, much more suited to sussing out secrets. I'll call them over, and maybe by the time you're done perusing my wares, they'll have arrived, and we can get you some more answers. But, while we wait, is there anything else you're interested in?
Do you happen to enchant items?
I consider myself accomplished in the arcane arts.
If we paid you extra, could you have
Pay me extra.
relatively...
You don't even know what my commissions are yet.
Well, this is gonna have to be done fast. We got 2 days here, mate.
2 days.
2 days.
Well, what would you like enchanted?
Well, I will utilize this time that you are contacting your friend to make a couple of rings, and I would like to have them enchanted for the wearers to be able to communicate without other people knowing.
Well, I think
Like-
you may have misunderstood something. It will take me but mere moments to contact my friend. But if it's rings you're after, do any of these suit your fancy? And he pulls open a drawer that extends a solid 6 feet for
Nice.
maybe a
This fucking guy.
for maybe a 4-inch drawer.
The bravado. Like,
And it's just full of intricately carved bands, gemmed rings, wedding rings even, promise bands, all sorts of fingerwear. Some of them look... What happened? Some of them look very beautiful. Some of them, with your now experience in jewelry, are quite fake. Others are quite real. And then as it finally stops... I'm sorry, I thought it was longer. And don't worry, if none of these quite suits your fancy, and he plucks one of the bands, witness, and he twirls it in his finger and just touches it. and it changes. It goes from a tarnished iron to a dull gold. And then he switches hands and does it again. Stone. I can even add effects. And he does it again, and it has 3 dotted pearls.
Would those bands also be able to be enchanted?
Of course.
What I wished.
These are all quite mundane, but beautiful nonetheless.
I have an idea, brother. So do you have 2 of those?
And he reaches over and just like waves his hand over dozens and dozens of rings and just like plucks a random one. I have 2 now.
Alright, so I'm going to explain to him that we decided on the same gem color, correct?
Yes.
Okay. These are gonna just be like platinum looking bands. They don't
Okay.
have to actually be, they can just look like, platinum bands with a, what did we decide? I forgot. Gem. I think, yes, sapphires in them, but it's gonna look like the Wonder Twin rings.
No.
Yes.
No.
What? No.
You're gonna have
That's
to be
not
more.
what we said?
No.
You're gonna
Okay.
have to be more in depth about that. I have no idea what the fuck a
So
Wonder Twin ring is.
like in one of the gems, there needs to be a bow and an arrow, and then in the other ring, 2 daggers.
Okay.
I thought that was engraved on the inside of the band.
No, that's supposed to be engraved in the gem.
Oh, I seem to have forgotten our previous conversation.
Well, gentlemen, and he puts those back. That's a little bit more intricate, and he slides the drawer back closed. I'm gonna have to contact some more friends. What would you like them enchanted with?
Just for whoever's wearing them to be able to communicate through the mind with the other person that's wearing that ring.
Oh. And 2 days, you said?
Yes. Which is why I said we can pay you extra.
Oh.
Can you?
Hopefully.
Maybe.
Okay.
We're gonna give it the old college try, as he says.
Let's, let me run some numbers real quick. And he, like, pokes his head in the back room and he points at someone. Not that one. Yes. And you see a goblin.
motherfucker just said commission.
You see a goblin kind of run over to him with a small box, and he grabs it. It's thank you. Before pouring through it and pulls out 3 stones, and he holds a hand up in his air and closes his eyes. And you, Edward, see the somatic components rescinding. A moment passes. Okay, I've got one on the way now, but this one.
Also, I have materials if that would help you, and I know my way around jeweler's tools.
One moment, please.
Yes.
And he picks up one of the stones that he pulled from the box.
Try to cut that price down.
And he runs over to one of the corners and, like, looks back at y'all. He brings it up to his mouth. And you can hear him, Alfie. I need you down here, like, right now. Literally, right now. This is the big one. Get down here. Just, yeah, to the dock. And then he just repeats that for all 3 of the stones. And he turns back. Well, gentlemen, wonderful news. My friends are on their way. Second bit of good news, those rings that you mentioned. I can do that. In a jiffy. It'll be a little bit more than any of those were, though. Is that okay?
How much we talking?
Oh, for the pair of them, if you don't care for them to be actual platinum, I can cut 60 gold.
How long would the enchantment take?
That's the pretty penny right there. I can do 2 days. We can do 2 days. What's your price range?
I slowly turn my head to my brother.
Looking at the 3 of you, I can tell these eyes have seen many a man, many a woman. You seem fairly accomplished. But
Many chimneys.
that's the new one.
You're welcome.
That's the new one. Mostly the common folk stick to the chimneys. But, common you do not seem to be.
Not quite.
I'd like to get your price, and then we can talk.
Discuss from there.
Well, okay.
You're the professional.
Roughly, an enchantment as you've described, two-way, no hard limit, would be in the realm of maybe 3,000 gold pieces. But it would take about maybe a week and a half to finish.
So, for the spade up price?
To be expedited, quite extremely, we're looking at maybe 11, 12?
1,000?
Yes.
So,
And you see him, he's got this smile on his face like, don't leave?
A follow-up question.
Ooh.
If we were to say leave rings with you, could you enchant them and get them back to us somehow if we were, say, in Trives?
There is a shipping fee. Ooh. Try best.
Yes. Something wrong with Trives?
Yes. A lot, actually. But let's scrape the tip of the iceberg. Magical transportation, big no-no. You try to send something or someone there, they end up somewhere much different. I could do you one better. I could, well, better is an opportune word. I could send them to Alkiar and have them shipped with caravan. I know many a people. That, of course, follows its own fee. And, of course, you would be waiting an additional length of time. But I could do this, yes.
And if I provided the rings, how much would this cost us?
Well, then you simply needn't pay for the rings.
Right.
So
So
you
3,000.
save 60 gold.
So 3,000.
Well, for the enchantment, yes.
Yes.
The shipping fee,
Yes.
you're probably looking at maybe another 750. Because you understand, I have to pay my compatriots.
Right.
do you take trades?
Sometimes.
Okay, so I pull out 4 bronze bands, 2 gold bands, 2 platinum bands.
No, that's platinum bands we need.
Are you,
I'm making the rings.
okay, no platinum bands. And 3 gold chains. 1 foot each.
Well, these are certainly fine pieces. Additions to, and he pulls out 3 drawers that just kind of go to these collections, and he sends them back. But this is not to sound condescending, but a drop in the bucket.
Okay. 4 sapphires, 3 diamonds. Wait, no, I gave you the diamonds, didn't I?
Yes.
Shit. 4 rubies, 1 cut, 3 uncut.
You produce these pieces, and he's like, "Sir, one moment. I'd like to explain something to you, as far as the grand laws of commerce go.
There's a
You've offered a trade here, but you provide me with things of genuine monetary value. You could just move these towards the price."
I think that's kind of what he meant.
Is that not what I'm doing?
That's not exactly a trade, sir. That's just payment.
Oh. That's what I meant.
But a trade. And he looks you over. And he waves his hand. Oh,
He's examining me.
well, that is interesting. And he waves a hand at you, Edward. And you, Alfie.
Oh no.
You there in the middle.
Yeah.
What do you have in there? And he gestures towards your satchel.
My satchel.
Yes.
Bag of holding.
That's what I'm pulling this out of.
Well, clearly, but don't think you can fool me. I know there's much more in there where that may have come from. Surely you've got something phenomenal that could actually be trade-worthy.
Pull out a jewel-encrusted short sword.
Now you see, that's closer to the picture. May I?
I guessed right. Yes.
And he looks it over. It's a very pretty piece. Not at all practical, but I'm not a fighter myself.
It would look really good with your outfit.
Sir, everything looks good with my outfit.
You're not wrong.
When you're this devilishly handsome, everything looks good.
I understand that completely. I'm the same way.
A man after my own heart. But anyways, and he kind of twirls it between his fingers. I could do this. You pay the $7.50 shipping fee. And in, say, 2.5 weeks, you have your rings. Carried by caravan to wherever in that podunk dirt hole you would like to
give him the address
have
to
taken.
the tavern.
For just the sword.
The sword and the shipping fee, which I'll pay for.
How much was it total?
3,000. Expensive sword, apparently.
Okay. I feel like I got ripped. But I didn't buy it, so.
As you agree to this, he holds it up again. I think I know just the person. And he goes and he drops it into a barrel and it never hits the bottom.
Oh shit! You gotta watch out for those barrels. I fell in one earlier.
Oh, you certainly would not want to fall inside this one. There's a bunch of fun stuff in there, though.
Do you have anything, like any magical belts or keys or daggers?
Any artifacts, you know?
Anything, I think would be cool. Boots.
Sir! And he gestures to his shop. I have all of those.
Point me in that direction.
Boots! And he points to, like, a shelf of boots.
I would like to look around for some.
He points down. Daggers.
What kind of daggers?
Oh, but y'all are from Trives. None of these will do. No, we need something special here. One more. And he leaves, returns with a bronze bar, it looks like. There are seams in it, and it's deeply engraved. This, I think you will find most interesting. Look. And he grabs one corner of it and lets it dangle. And it comes in half. Doubles in length and just kind of dangles. He flips it in his hand, and now they've reversed. And as he grips it, blue light shimmers. And it forms a small blade. Ha-ha! And he holds it on guard.
That's cool.
And he flips it again. And as it closes, the blade vanishes.
How much is that?
Ha. Well, it is quite nice, right? Very pretty craftsmanship, very nice blade. Could you do 3?
3,000?
Yes.
Do you happen to have any magical bows and or bowstrings?
Bowstrings, I may be able to help you with, yes.
I-
Bows, I'm not exactly the woodworking type.
I'd be very interested.
My
in some
fingers
strings.
never liked the knives.
Would you be interested in taking some of those gems I showed for like part of the payment off?
If you can find 3,000's worth of gems, I'd be glad to take them.
I would have probably appraised those gems by now.
You definitely could make that up. You tell me what you'd like to trade away, and I'll tell you if that makes the price.
Okay.
But sir, you've been so quiet.
I know Eddie wants something in here.
Looking at you, I can tell that you're the ostentatious type.
By the way, Eddie,
I understand that maybe
here,
calling
I
the
know.
kettle black. The pot calling the kettle black, but, you know. Takes one to know one. I have many a things you may be interested in, sir.
And
I'm like, oh, and I will make a little spark.
As Alfie's just like
I'm just
hovering
holding-
closer to you with the
holding
ball.
the ball. I know this will not make up for the absolute disgrace I've caused you, but I hope this is a good first step.
I gave you all the diamonds.
Alfie, my friend, a gift from you.
Can never replace the child.
A gift from you is more than enough. As I approach in the middle of the room, pull out the other 4 balls, and start juggling. Is there enough room in this room?
There is. It's tight. And as you begin, you hear, ho, 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 sir, don't show me up. And he waves his hand, and your balls go up, and they don't come down.
Your
As
balls.
you look up, as they're just kind of floating.
Your balls never drop.
But there's a time and a place, and my place of business is not the time. Here you go. And he snaps his fingers, and they all fall at the same time. Give me a dexterity check. Or save. Save.
Say, all right. 11, my good guy.
11. You try to make it look flashy. You just open your coat and you swipe your hand and you catch 3 of them. And 2 of them hit the floor, and 1 of them is wooden, one of your original juggling balls. It just kind of hits and thuds and stays. The one that Alfie has given you hits the floor, bounces, and begins to bounce away. Seems it's made of a different material. You collect it.
Yeah.
It's easy enough. As you go and collect this bouncy ball, you catch a peek under the curtains. 2 sets, 3 sets, 5 sets, 6 sets of little green feet. Just pittering around in the back room. You hear clattering and things moving. But you collect your bouncy ball. So, have you found your magic number?
I pull out 7 uncut topazes.
All right.
I don't know.
That all?
I don't know how much it's worth.
You pull out 7 uncut topazes?
Yeah.
You lay him out. He scrutinizes. I like you 3. It's been a moment since fresh faces have come in and offered me such fine business. And he takes his hand and just knife hands 2 of the topazes off. That'll do it.
So he took 2 or he took 5?
He took 5.
Okay.
So, bowstrings.
Yes, bowstrings.
Bowstrings. Bowstrings. Everybody's an archer these days. Anyways. And he
But, okay.
he turns around and he looks at all of the containers he has. This one. And he picks up a bag. Shakes it. It just sounds like moving cloth. Yeah. He brings it over and pulls it open, throws his hand in, and pulls out a tin, like a closed tin, and puts it down, and he pulls out 2 more. Now, and he takes 3 fingers and moves them forward. Each of these, very nice. I think you'll enjoy any one of them. They all do similar things, but none are quite alike. He opens one tin, and you can see a twisted bowstring. As he draws it out, sparks come off of the red-tinted twine. He takes it to its full length and kind of gives it a twang between the breadth of his arms. And as he does, kind of embers flow between them. You'll not be collecting any arrows. Should you stretch this between your bow's limbs, but fire your arrows and watch the world burn. This one, and he follows much the same. It's something anyone you shoot at would be glad to have if you have this. And he throws it down and conjures a flame in his hand and sets it on fire. Sets it on fire. And it just won't burn.
The string won't burn?
The string won't burn. And he picks it up again, not even warm to the touch. Completely indestructible. No? Okay. And he puts it back down. This one, however, you'll get your arrows back. That I can promise. He opens it up, and it looks like a normal bowstring. He looks for the words. It's more of a show than tell. May I? And he holds out a hand.
I'll hand him my bow.
Knowledgeable as he is, he unstrings it without much issue and stretches this new string between the limbs. And you see it tauts. There was some slack, but it formed itself to the bow. And he kind of reaches over the counter and plucks an arrow from one of your quivers. But he doesn't knock it. He just holds it underneath his fingers, parallel with the string. And he grabs the bowstring and pulls it back, and an arrow forms. And he lets it go, and as he draws the bow back together, the arrow disappears. Now, that may strike imagination, but I must preface, you'll not have an unlimited rain of arrows. It's a 1-to-1. So, you hold the arrow, you fire the conjured, and then the same arrow shan't conjure another. So, you'll then follow up with your actual arrow. And then, once you knock a new one, or grab a new one, I should say, you get a new arrow. So, 2 for the price of 1, you could say.
This fires 2 at a time?
No, 1 at a time.
Or just lets me fire 2 arrows by expending only 1 arrow?
Exactly.
How much for each of these?
Well, this one here is quite economical, as you may imagine. So I could part with it for
4,000?
Yes.
Jesus.
This here, also, you'll never have to replace it. Any bow you want. I could part with it for 1.
How much for the fire?
This one here. 3?
3,000?
Yes. I know. It must be hard coming from Trives, knowing there's a much grander world beyond its borders.
We hope to spend
Have
more
you
time
ever considered
outside
to
of-
move?
To be fair, sir, I've only been on this plane of existence for about 2 years, and
That's more time than I would ever like to spend there.
I wasn't very sure this existed until recently.
Well, you've got east, west, and south, and everywhere in between, but I caution you, don't go north.
What's
But
north?
please, ooh, it's terribly cold, and there's many, many large beasties.
Beasties?
It
Yes.
actually sounds quite entertaining.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Anyway,
I took you for the sword.
out
Where's
of
the
the
belt?
3
Far
diamonds,
the belts, you say?
Yeah.
We're looking for belts. I didn't know we were.
Magical belts.
Oh, must have slipped my mind. One moment, sir. I just can't abide loiterers. Sir, there's got to be something. Something, anything. Nothing here piques your interest? We have a mermaid. And he gestures towards like a fucked up little skeleton on the wall. Surely you want at least a souvenir.
That's interesting.
1 gold.
No, perhaps,
You say no, and he's like,
but perhaps you could assist me. and I'll pull out one of my scimitars. I have the ability to cast spells through my weapons.
I've met many a man who could do such thing.
But unfortunately, my spells
I
lack.
bet you've never heard that before, have you?
Say that again?
That people have met others, much like yourself. Coming from Trives, that is.
He's really circling in this Trives
back home,
thing.
yeah, sure, but not so much back in Trives.
I'll be honest, you're correct. I'm dogging on it. And you know, it really is a personal thing. I traveled there one time, had a horrible experience.
Oh no, the place sucks. 100% agree. I'm just saying, I just noticed that, like, you just, like, any chance you get, you just, like, fucking go.
Well, it's terrible, isn't it?
I mean, I guess, but anyway, do I have DM question? The 3 diamonds I have,
Yes.
are any of them, have I appraised them to be worth somewhere around the 3,000 range?
I would say...
Motherfucker.
I'm just doing one. I have one for each of y'all for Revivify. I can't Revivify myself, so what do I need a third for?
I would say
I
each
wish
of them
you would've
fit
told me that.
about the 900 mark.
900. Okay. About to be broke, boys.
But you're,
I will pull
Your
out one of
scimitar.
the 900
yes.
and then pay the 2,100
Okay.
for the blazing bowstring.
Got it.
But
And then I'm done. Y'all carry on.
but unfortunately, when I cast spells through it lacks oomph, if that makes sense to you.
I think I get what you're fishing for. You get it? Because we're at a port town.
This guy's funny.
I know, brother.
Amusing.
But, I admit, this is a catch that many people have missed before. It's difficult. It really is. For your magics to be enhanced superficially. You look so confused.
It's not in the app.
It's because
Am I-
it's not real.
I swear I've seen it in D&D
You
Beyond.
said that about a lot of fucking things, brother.
I guess so.
You were
You
wrong.
also add homebrew items to your D&D Beyond list like it's your religion. But yes, he continues with you, Edward. It can be done. It can. But it takes many work hours of strenuous enchanting.
I'm restringing my bow.
How awesome what the fuck you did.
And
Boys.
I'll be frank with you, sir. A man of the craft as you are, I would hate to mislead you. Your friends here, they've commissioned an
Spent a
enchantment.
shit ton of gold.
Still doing it.
They have commissioned an enchantment that will take time, and it was expensive. What you're after would be more.
I see.
And again, if you have to leave here, there's the whole issue of mundane shipping.
Yes, and real quick, guys. We gotta start doing jobs that make more money. I'm realizing.
I get exactly what you're saying, and I'm gonna do that in a minute. Belts.
Belts. You dwell on that. And I hope to see you in the future.
I'm gonna start making our rings.
Go for it.
Like
In
2
the shop?
sapphires and 2
Do
platinum bands.
you like go for an inn or something?
Yeah, I'll find us an inn, and I'll tell them I'm sure this is a relatively small island, correct? Or no?
It's no. But here on the stretch, there's many places to stay, many houses of entertainment, many
Whichever
lodges.
the nicest one we saw on the way to the magic shop, I'll tell them that's where I'll be at.
Sure. You go and get rooms.
Yeah, I'll get everybody rooms.
Everybody an individual room.
We share rooms.
Yeah, me and Raleigh share rooms. Would you like to sleep in our room, Edward? We could get some sort of suite type deal.
Three's a crowd.
Edward forces privacy.
You don't
That's-
want a
that's
pillow
fine.
for it?
I figured it'd be rude to not at least ask, you know.
Pajama parties.
So I'll get 2 rooms, and I will start working on the rings.
All right.
I
2
want,
rooms.
I want
2 rooms at the nicest establishment you saw is going to run you about 10 gold apiece.
10 gold apiece.
And that's with food included.
I can take care of it.
Continental breakfast.
And I would like, if possible, to take my time with these.
Okay.
So even if it does take like the whole 2 days, just to make sure they look fucking immaculate.
You want that,
I want that slow, very precise process.
you want that dirty 20 on the roll.
Oh,
Plus your modifier. If you...
Oh, that's a thing?
Yes, anytime you would roll a check, you may take additional time. Like, a ridiculous amount of time. Normally it's a 6-second turn check.
Right.
Goes to a minute. You take a minute, you get 20. Not a natural 20, so it's not an automatic
So would I be
success.
able to do the dirty 20 with
Modifier.
modifier if I take the
Both days?
both days?
Yeah.
And my modifier is Dex plus proficiency?
Yes. Because you've gotten your proficiency with your jeweler's tools.
Well, Salsa, I will have to bid you adieu today.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Salasam. Salazar is my brother.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, I'll do that and I'll be at 29.
Okay.
But I'll bid adieu, and I will try to find a stable animal settle.
Alright. Belts.
Bets.
He takes you around, and there are belts sporadically placed throughout this place. It doesn't seem like he ever settled on, like, I'll put all the belts here. It was just like, this belt looks cool here, so I'll put it there, and then this belt gets to go here. But he walks you around the
This guy's all
establishment,
about aesthetics.
and he plucks some belts. And he goes to grab one, and he pauses. And he looks at you, sir, I have to ask, before I put this one on the table, how are you with pets?
Pets?
Yes, pets.
My brother has a pet.
Oh,
Oh, I do have a pet. Would you like
You're
to meet
gone.
you left.
that? Oh yeah. I'm not here.
But that is your brother, sir. I mean, if you had a fuzzy, lovable companion with you at all times, could you love him and cherish him and treat him with all the dignities he deserves?
I could.
I fucking love this dude.
Very well. And he grabs this belt. And it's plush. Like something you'd see in somebody who like really loved animals. It's fuzzy. And he holds it and he shakes it, and as he shakes you see legs. And it turns into a ferret.
A ferret?
A ferret. And he lets it scurry onto his arm. He says, this guy. Well, I don't have a name for him because I never wear him. But he's quite an interesting creature, isn't he? You see, these, you can find them in more of the scarce areas of the world where food and water is few and far between. And they'll go into these stasises, where they just kind of shrink and contract. And they're very much like a belt. You see, and he kind of pulls it off, and as he grabs it by the head, it just kind of goes limp. He pulls it off, and the face vanishes. The limbs kind of disappear into the fuzz. But give him a few shakes, and he'll wake up. Now, make no mistake, he's far from an object like this. This is still a creature. Very lovable, very soft. You would like to pet him?
Oh, come here, little guy.
You like grab it by the middle and it goes limp, and you start to scruff it, and as you do it shudders and wakes back up and kind of eats up the affection. Now, as it has this state of stasis, care is very minimal. It does need to eat, but you'll hardly notice the dent in your wallet. And let's be honest, it's a worthy sacrifice for such an adorable creature. Look at it. Look at its little...
So, just out of curiosity, when he's all in limp mode, right?
Yes?
Would you consider him like still being an ally at all times?
That is a very strange question, sir.
It is. I'm strange, dude.
I mean, it is a creature still.
You know, I've literally never had anybody ask me that question.
Glad to be your first.
He kind of puts a hand on his hip and looks at you. No, I shan't. Anyways. I mean, do you consider him an ally?
Yeah? He gonna be my little fuzzy buddy.
Well, I mean, your opinion's all that matters. Right?
Yeah, cute. What other, how much is it?
250.
250 gold?
No, yes, 250
That
gold.
is amazing.
Two hit points.
Very sad.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. He needs a
What
good
other
home.
belts do you have?
Well, I have these that I've collected. I'm just holding them. Let's go to a table.
Let's do it. Table time.
He lays them down. Actually, you don't need this one, and he puts it back up.
What'd that one do?
Oh, when I looked at you earlier, I got a fair gist of all of your particulars, and that one would have made you swim better, but you have that covered.
Oh, yeah. Was it a belt of dolphin flipping?
I feel like that's dependent on your personal skill. But this belt makes you fire retardant. Quite expensive though.
Feel like I'm usually never around fire.
The gods community.
Continue. Keep my options open. So.
Good ideas. It's always nice to shop. He lays out 3 more. These are very similar to the previous belt, just for different circumstances. If you are ever walking on a mountain in a rainy day and you may fear for your life, this is the one you want. Lightning. Not so much of an issue with this one. And this one for any kind of, how would you put it? Withering. Have you ever been hit by some magical effect that just made you feel like you were going to die?
I feel like that's a yes.
Well, that one would help with that. And he scrutinizes you. No
Yeah.
bow. No bow. Good. Honestly, I don't like bows. Now that your brother is gone. That is your brother, correct? You look so similar.
Ouch.
We look just alike, but yeah. We're twinsies.
Well, you see, that's not quite true, because you don't have a bow.
Oh,
And
no.
also, he had 2 cutlasses.
Yeah, bows are just ridiculous. I want to be up close personal.
Brolo is stricken with a sudden sadness. I mean, Alfie, sorry.
I
Waves
am.
of depression.
Yeah. And right in the middle of, like, just fine-tuning the first band, I'm just...
He starts
But,
to carve the bow in the gym.
But he looks... This would not do very much for you. But if you ever wanted to be such a kind brother and buy your wonderful twin a gift, then this may be something you're interested in. How to put it? You see, while you wear this belt, your quiver that you may have fastened to it, substantially larger. You can just throw arrows in there.
How do you know how large my brother's quiver is?
Well, I pulled an arrow from it, sir.
Touche.
He looked like he carried an average-sized quiver for the individual. This would triple his performance, you could say.
And does it really suck you out here? How much is that
Alfie
one?
is stricken with more sadness.
It's quite mundane, so I could part for it with a bargain. The business you've given me so far. Say 125? Now, don't get it twisted, sir. That's 1,250.
1,250.
Yes.
Do you have anything that... Keep that to the side.
I'll be honest, sir. You have to let me in on the secret. What's in there? And he gestures towards your satchel again.
There's lots of things in there.
I would certainly hope so. You can fit so much. They're wonderful, aren't they?
I love them.
If you look over there, I have my own little collection. I just throw random shit in there.
You have a junk bag?
Excuse me.
A junk bag?
Junk! I thought you said drunk.
I did too.
No, I don't intoxicate my pouches. Yes. I just throw random stuff in all of them. It's so fun.
Yeah, I do
You
that.
never have to worry about where they are. You just stick your hands in them until you find what you're after.
I kind of have that in my kitchen, but they're just regular drawers.
That sounds like a personal problem.
Do you have anything that, could help with daggers?
Help with
Like any
daggers.
clothing, anything like that? Just daggers. Dagger. Stab.
I know exactly what it is you want. I see that bandolier across your chest.
Yeah,
Would you be willing to trade that raggedy thing in for something more spectacular?
absolutely.
All right. How many daggers is it you carry?
3.
I see 2 there, and 1 there. That's
I guess
quite dangerous.
I guess 4 now.
Yep. Yep. 4.
Whatever that glowy one is.
Dagger of warning.
Yeah.
No, the one I just bought with the topazes.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, that one's not necessarily.
It's not exactly a
fit your
dagger.
bandolier.
You're not gonna throw that.
Oh,
You can definitely stab people with it, but you're not gonna throw it. It needs to be in your hand to be active.
it's a lightsaber?
Practically.
Basically.
Okay, yeah. So 3. 3.
Good. You had me concerned when you said 4. This belt, actually. Look at it. You see these? And he gestures to 3 engraved runes at equal intervals.
Ooh.
Now, generally you would wear this around your waist for quick access. But with a few minor adjustments that I'd be willing to do pro bono, given the business you've provided me with today, it could be affixed to a bandolier, much like that, with some fine sheath, and then any dagger that you imprint to any of these runes, no matter where it is, within reason, maybe 250 feet, will return to you in mere seconds.
That sounds so cool!
It is fantastic.
For one of those sheets,
Super, even.
Can you make it a clear one?
You are just so strange. I believe I certainly could.
Huh?
All you have to do is this. Huh? It's not glowing.
Just every 10 seconds. Nope.
Nope. We're good, guys.
I mean, yeah.
I just wanted to transparent.
I just figured it'd be like, if I was in a dark place and it lit up, it'd be like Dagger Man.
I feel like better than clear, we could do a sort of skeletonized sheath. Holes in it, maybe?
Ooh, that sounds cool. So
I bet it would look
it's
cool
like a
too.
disco light. Well, you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
How much for that?
That's the question, isn't it, sir? This one. How do you feel about... Sir, you've spent a lot of money.
I think my
Your
bill.
brother was quite concerned.
I think my bill right now is, if I chose the archery belt,
You'd be at 150. Or 1.5.
1.5. The ferret belt was
That's 120. The archery belt is 1,250.
Uh-huh.
The ferret belt was
250.
250. So,
you'd
your
be at
total
1,500.
is 1,500.
with
Okay.
both of those.
Yeah.
This one. 475.
4,750.
Yes.
Badass fucking bandolier, though.
Alright.
Back to the gym.
Time to empty my bag of holding.
Okay, so
Well, he'll get what he wants.
I pull out those 2 other topazes,
Mm-hmm.
the 4 rubies, 1 cut, 3 uncut, and ask if this would take care of it. If not, I can add more.
He gives a quick look, and you can see him run some numbers in his head before he wipes the thought of it from his head, and he just waves his hands over them. Just a bit. Very close.
Okay? Okay. I never asked you this. The 3 jeweled rings from the captain's dead body,
Yes.
what were they?
They were like heavy plated rings. And one of them was inlaid with 3 small rubies.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was dominated by a crystal clear diamond with the inlay of a lion underneath it. So you could see the lion engraving underneath
Mhm.
the diamond. And the other one was a pinky ring. And it
Nice.
just had a single pearl on it, a black pearl.
Okay. Black pearls, like rare?
Mhm.
Pull out 2 sapphires, put them down.
Waves his hand. Deal.
Yes!
And he shakes.
I'm out of chips.
Got your
So you got all
fucking
3
belt,
belts?
dog. You got your belt.
Now, the belt that is currently being modified into a bandolier does require attunement.
That's fine.
The ferret belt does not. It's a creature.
Nice.
I did give you 2 sapphires, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm done. 2.
And the belt of arrow storage, I guess, also requires attunement. Fuck.
So I need to. So
Big storage.
Mind blown.
Rest in peace, Dwayne.
You just have something against Dwayne, don't you?
Eddie.
Yeah.
Anything?
he left.
Oh yeah, you're going to the stables. Anything else while you're here?
Well, Sam, it was a pleasure.
It was indeed. I hope to see you all again. And he cuts his head open. Get back in! And you look over and you see some goblins peeking out.
Can I ask who you keep yelling at?
You didn't see them.
I mean, I saw little green people.
Yes, those are my workers.
Oh, okay.
They help me keep everything tidy. But you see, I think you may get along with them quite well. Fellas! Come on out! Come on! I'd like you to meet this man. And 6 goblins kind of shuffle out. And they're kind of looking around and they're a little confused to be out while there's a customer. And then they see you. And they surround you. And they start to like tug on your pants. And look you up and down. And like one of them pulls on the back of your cloak.
Ah,
Okay.
hey, little guy.
I need you to make a perception check.
Are they trying to steal from me? 19.
I shit you not, Rob. Look at this shit.
Nice.
As one of them's pulling on your cloak, he starts to like climb up there. And they're pretty light, like 30 pounds, right? But it's kind of like pulling you back. And as you're pulled back looking, you feel something go into your pocket. And you feel your satchel get a little bit lighter. And you look down and one of them got their hand in there and they're just kind of like eyeballing you.
Get out of there.
You shoo them away and one of them's like holding your bag of holding.
Give it back.
You shoo them away, and they don't put up much fight, but they're trying to take your shit.
Sam, what is it that you always told them to do?
Let's not talk about that, sir. Anyways, it was nice doing business. Go, get away from me. Get.
Did they take anything?
No, you caught them.
Okay.
Yes.
I would like to suppose I don't know quite what the term is at the moment, but I have here on D&D Beyond something called an efficient quiver. It holds 60 arrows in one compartment, 18 javelins in another, and 6 long objects such as bows, quarterstaffs, or spears in another that does not require attunement.
I know.
Yours does.
So, could I make the plea that this belt not...
Because here's the thing about this belt. If you fasten an additional hip quiver to it, it also gains the benefits. So you go from 60 arrows to 120. If you wanted to go like hog wild with it, you could like fasten pouches and shit to it. And they become like a pouch that could hold 100 gold, can now hold 300 gold.
Oh, can hold. It doesn't generate the gold.
No, it doesn't generate the gold.
You saw how fast my head whipped up from that. I was like, wait, what?
I've put you in such a predicament. It's a good thing you don't have it yet. You don't have to make that decision.
made me very sad.
So you leave the shop.
After I make sure everything was not taken, yes, I leave the shop.
As you're leaving the shop, 2 robed figures. One of them, a well-kept woman, paler skin, a brown robe. She looks to be a woman of the cloth. You see that she has a holy symbol on, shorter hair. She looks quite pleasant, a bit taller than you, Rolo. She kind of gives you a nod, and she's flanked by 2 older gentlemen. One of them in casuals, like he was just around town. He's got some age to him, half orc. And the other gentleman is a fellow tiefling, much like Salasam. Kind of ashen, pale skin, nubbed horns. And they kind of greet you as they make way for you to exit the shop. And they head in. And you can hear him, just vaguely. Ah, friends, welcome. I have some business to speak with you about. And it fades as you head on towards the inn, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Are the seagulls still attacking the people?
Yes, the seagulls are constant here.
Keep on doing your things, guys. Okay.
You headed for a stable or some such, correct?
Yes.
Once you move a little bit more inland from this city, from this port, into the city, you do see carts pulled by horses, beasts of burden, some creatures you've never seen before, stocky, furless, muscle-bound, like full French bulldog kind of treatment, genetics, just pulling carts. And you do find a stables, or the equivalent, headed by a younger gentleman, elvish inclination, but he's finished shoeing a horse. As he looks up and sees you approach, he puts the file down, the hammer. Welcome. Can I help you with something?
Yes, my friend. I am... unfortunately, my previous horse met an unfortunate end, and I'm in need. I'm in need of another one.
If you wouldn't mind my asking, how long did you have her? I assume it was a mare?
Yes. 8 years.
That's quite the shame. It always weighs on you for quite a lengthy time when you lose a companion like that. But if you're looking for a fresh mount, then I have a few here you may be interested in. Do you have any persuasions, any preferences?
maybe something a little younger, and a light brown, like the same color as my last horse.
I understand. Well, if you'll follow me into the stables, we have a handful of purchasable mares and stallions you can peruse. Something on the younger side. Give me a moment. As he kind of walks by and he pets a few of the horses. Well, I have something you may be interested in. Come this way. We'll have to leave the stables. This one prefers space. You leave the stables, and in a small pasture just outside of the walls, you see a few more grazing horses. And he points to one heavy set, large horse. It looks imposing, but it's just matured. Very green around the gills. Surprisingly handleable around individuals. But the breed comes from Vincier. Are you familiar?
Give me 1 second. DM, am I familiar?
With your background, you would know that
Edward ponders.
Vincier is the northern country to Trives.
So I would be maybe a little bit familiar?
You would know of. I don't think you would have ever
Okay.
been.
I can't say I do. I'm
Well-
aware, but never been.
It's a pretty harsh landscape. The mounts that they ride are stocky, reliable, and very hard to tamper with, which, coming from the encounter that you've described, you may appreciate. Quite a reliable horse. Strong. If anything needs pulled or pushed, this is your go-to. And I am correct in assuming that it is a horse you would like, correct?
Do you have other?
I have a handful of creatures. But I should warn you, you look like a man who knows your business, but the more exotic creatures are, of course, more expensive.
Of course.
Oh, son of a bitch, I left my fucking horse on the boat!
Yes, you did.
It will starve.
Well, let me show you something you may be interested in. And he walks out past the gate, and he throws a hand sign to one of the guards patrolling the wall, and they kind of give him the okay. He brings the fingers to his mouth, and he lets out this high-pitched, squealing whistle. And a moment passes, and a shadow passes over you. You look up, and coming in a wide arc, landing right in front of him and trotting up, a hippogriff.
Nice.
Get a fucking hippogriff!
And it comes to him and like kicks one of its talons on the dirt before he places a hand on it and holds its haunch. You may not want to extend a hand yet. It's never met you before.
Of
But-
course.
Approach slowly. Come on.
I will approach slowly.
As you do, he kind of gets out from between the two of you and it eyes you. Its eyes predatory, and it looks you up and down. It's clearly sizing you, but it recognizes you as a human, and having been raised around them, it knows not to try to eat your head. And he ushers you closer and closer until eventually he gets your hand up and you take his place, and it moves into you, and it allows you to pet it. Now, I see you carry weapons. Forgive me for judging. I assume you're of a adventurous persuasion.
That's the best way to put it, yes.
Okay. You would be hard pressed to find a better alternative. You may certainly succeed if you try hard enough, but how often is it you get the opportunity to soar on the back of such a majestic creature? And if you were to find yourself in a hairy situation, this could be a fine companion in that predicament. But quite expensive. Many man hours have gone into raising this specimen alone. A lot has been invested, and a return would need to be made.
Well, before we continue, may I ask the price?
This one here, I could entrust to you for 5,000. But I understand that may be a bit out of pocket for now, and he points back towards that horse.
Yeah.
I can sell you that horse for 120.
1,000? Holy
No.
shit!
A damn good horse.
Fucking I know 5,000 is too much. 125,000.
Low key, God of Horses.
That was Salasam's thing, to try to undersell prices. God of horses. What were they called in Lord of the Rings? What was
Gorses.
Shadowfax?
Oh, well, I mean, he was technically of the breed down the line from one of Orome's.
They were
breed
called
of
something, but I can't
horses.
quite remember.
Yeah, they
off
have
the
a
top of my
name.
head.
I can't remember it off the top of my head. But Orome was basically like the Valar of fucking horse riding.
So,
I will stick to what I know best. Maybe one day I will return.
I certainly hope so. But don't return too quick. I'm quite fond of this one.
But
And he signals it, and it
Yeah.
takes to a gallop and flies away.
Oh, so I have a question. Can I just assume that was the, like, overpriced? I don't want to give it away price.
He showed you his best,
Yeah. But
but that was a fair price.
Yeah.
You could assume. He doesn't wear the face of somebody that would try to cheat you.
that's fair. All right.
Not like the 6 fucking goblins.
But I will accept the offer for the horse.
Okay. Will you need it shoed?
Once again, one moment. DM.
Yes, you need it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's putting horseshoes on it.
Oh, okay.
So he can travel.
I thought you said shoe.
Like, shoo, get out of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here!
Go on, get.
You've been bonded it.
Hey, quickly before y'all continue, Blazing Bowstring, what is its properties?
I'm just gonna ask that after game because I have a lot to ask.
Okay.
Yeah,
We're not gonna
I'll
get
give you that
that's
stuff.
We're not gonna get combat.
Right now.
Yes, very much.
Saddlebags, bit, bridle.
Anything that it needs, yes.
Okay.
Unfortunately, all my stuff went with the horse.
Well, that's quite the package deal you're after. I'll cut you some slack. Throw an extra 50 on top, and I can get you squared away.
Of course. So 170.
175.
Well, this is all going down. Can I have gone
I just
like
keep upping prices.
whenever I was walking back to the inn?
Yeah.
I remembered fuck Shadow, and so I go to get my horse and take it to like the little kennel, stable master.
Kennel.
Take
it to the kennel. You go to get your horse, and somebody, whoa, where are you going? Stop. Who are you?
So that ship over there, I point to my ship that I came on.
Sure.
Not my ship. My horse is still on there, and it's probably like literally dying right fucking now.
One moment, and he reaches into his satchel and pulls out a notebook. He starts thumbing through it. Points to something. Name?
Mine or the horse?
Yours.
Rolo Windrunner.
Rolo Windrunner. Oh, that's a short list.
Oh, there's a bounty. Wyoming.
You're not on the crew.
This motherfucker. My fucking horse is on that boat, man. He's dying.
Make a persuasion attempt.
Well, I'm glad we're not doing combat because I got 3 luck. And I will use one. I will not use another. Persuasion?
Yep.
22.
22.
That's with a nat 19.
He looks at you, and he like cuts his eyes towards the ship. It's an awful short list. Big ship. Alright. I'll stop prying. But, for paperwork's sake, make it quick.
Gotcha. Run the ship. Is there anybody on this ship?
Yes.
Who?
The dude who never got a chaperone, or never got to chaperone any of you,
Okay.
he's leaned up against the main mast. Just like picking his nails.
Just him? He's the only one?
Yeah. As you run up the gangplank, he looks over.
How's it going? Get my horse.
Sure.
Where you laughing for?
He gestures you towards the hold.
I go down, Shadow!
You go in where you last saw Shadow. They're there.
Is he alive?
Yeah.
I get him.
You get him. You try to walk him out.
He doesn't walk out.
Shadow has not had a very pleasant journey.
I don't blame him.
Every step is shaky, and every step is trepidatious.
It's okay, buddy. If it takes long, we'll do it.
You imagine that there's like mad arthritis.
I'm so sorry.
But you get Shadow off the ship.
Before I leave the ship, is that chest still underneath the wheel?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I get off the ship.
Okay.
What? Shit. He didn't put me on the fucking list. He shouldn't have to worry about me.
You get off the ship with Shadow in tow. You go to the stables. Get them squared away.
Yes.
Okay. You get to the stables and you get there just about as Edward is leaving. Do you leave your horse at the stables? Or do you like walk them around town?
For a little bit, I'll do the whole, try to get to know more about the horse, or try to like get it to acknowledge me. And
the stable hand gives you the rundown. He tells you that as sturdy as these horses are, the main upkeep is feed and grooming. And he gestures towards the hooves, the mane, the tail. This is a long-haired horse. He throws in a brush just on top of everything that you can just have, because you'll need it. And feeding it is going to be the biggest issue. But if you want to get it to like you, spend time with it. It's pretty much what it boils down to. And you would approach as you're seeing all of this unfold.
Wait a second. Edward!
yes, Willow.
So, you know that, journey we were just on, right? It was kind of, like, treacherous, right?
Yes.
Do you see how in bad shape Shadow is right now?
You look at Shadow. The PTSD is strong. You can see it in their eyes.
Yes.
Think you could do anything about that? Like, heal him or something?
Give him a spa day.
I want a spa day, not Shadow.
Let me see if I can do something. And I
Poor little guy.
will act at 6th level, cure wounds.
Cure wounds, 6th level.
Yeah.
Give me a... What do you do? What's it look like?
Oh,
How do you cure wounds this horse?
I will hold my hand as a tulip grows my hand, and I
Oh, you just fucking cursed him.
blow the petals towards Shadow.
All right. You watch as Edward comes to the side of Shadow, and he gives him a few strokes. And he, like, stops on the head and, like, looks into his eye. And, like, you knew it. He sees it. Shadow's had it rough. And, like, maybe it's the sentiment from losing Tulip. But you can tell Edward wants to help. He takes a step back, and you see his arm begin to glow golden as he outstretches his hand, and coalescing in the palm of it, growing and blooming, a beautiful golden tulip he takes between 3 fingers and just gently blows on it, and a gust of wind takes it and scatters the petals across Shadow. And for a moment, he's bathed in the glitter of it. And you can see his shaky legs, they steady. He kind of scratches the cobblestones, and he's standing firmer. You see the aches and the pains of a long journey kind of fade away. But does it do much for up here? Who knows?
I can deal with that. So, so I'm gonna stable him.
Okay.
I'm gonna pay for 2 days.
2 days. He puts it together that you two know each other. And after having made a sale there, 2 copper.
Deal. I look at Edward and I'm like, Edward, it's beautiful, man. Bright tear in my eyes.
Thank you for your compliment, my friend. Now, Stable Master,
Sir?
does he or she have a name?
He? And no. I understand my business. I raise these animals, I watch after them, but I ought not get attached. So, name any of these, whatever you desire. And looking over your newly purchased horse, very large, stocky, muscular, black and white, kind of painted. The hooves are stark white. The tufts that come off of them obfuscate the hoof almost entirely. And it does strike a stunning visage. But well kept. It's been well looked after, well groomed. Name it whatever you'd like.
I'll
You can ruminate on it. I don't mean to put you on the spot.
no. I got a name for it.
No, go for it.
I'll go up to it. Pet the side.
All right.
Well.
Got some rasp there. Oh, wow.
Well.
Where is she? Where's the trigger?
How does hibiscus sound?
I thought you were looking at dice,
Am I pronouncing
and
this?
now I know what you're
that's
looking
right.
at.
That's
Yeah,
right.
That's
Hibiscus,
the
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
I knew you were going to
Utter.
be a flower, but I wasn't.
You utter the name in this dubbing, and you can see it. It looks at you as you're addressing it, but then you figure it's probably the breed, but you don't get much of a reaction. It's quite a stoic horse.
Yeah.
You don't get kicked in the shin if that's what you're after.
Yeah, I think that'll do. I will.
Hey man, Bryn's laughing, and I'm laughing at Bryn, but you do you.
But I will.
I call him Hibby.
Stairmaster, I will. In 2 days' time, come back for him if you could take care of him that long.
Consider it done. But you reconvene at the nicest inn that Alfie pointed out.
Yeah.
Which
All
is named. Sorry. I'm trying to take good
The
notes.
Seaside Retreat.
Seaside. That sounds like it has a spa.
It do.
Woohoo!
It's a tourist trap.
I was gonna say worth it, but I didn't pay for it, so.
You reconvene at the Seaside Retreat. And are you working on these rings in your room?
For both days.
Alright.
I am not doing another damn thing until I take these rings to the guy to give them back right before we leave.
You don't see Alfie, but upon some investigation, you can find your rooms. Once you've introduced yourselves, your keys are given to you. You Rolo, are just pointed up to the room and
No key necessary.
informed that your brother is already there. But this is a very nice room. Down bed, silken blankets.
There's 2 beds in this room, right?
No.
God fucking damn it, Alfie!
As you
You've
come
been
in-
here this whole fucking time and you never went and got another bed?
He looks up monocles on both eyes.
I'm
as
at a
he's working
desk
on
in the
ring.
corner with just monocles just going to town. And I look up, sorry brother, I actually forgot to ask. No matter, fuck it. And I just go back to working.
Fuck it. We can share. The day goes on. If there's anything you'd like to do, you have the town at your disposal. If there's anything you'd not like to do, you can go to fuck to sleep.
For the rest of this day,
Yes.
I would like to make as much of the 12 applications of Roloform as I can.
You're proficient in poisoner's tools?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I'd say give me a roll with proficiency. Wisdom or intelligence, your choice. And depending on the roll, we'll see how many doses you get.
Wisdom or intelligence?
Yep, your choice.
Well, we
Eventually
know what
get
it's
to
fucking
do that
going to be.
from, jewelers.
I
Once I get like.
Once
pretty
you're
good-
very experienced with it, I would say you could add intelligence.
Okay. No,
Or wisdom. But as of right now, you're going off of learned knowledge.
Right.
25,
25.
not 19.
Nice. I'd say you could get 2 doses out for the rest of the day before it's time to turn in.
Okay.
But around 6 o'clock, you all receive knocks on your doors.
At night?
Yeah.
Didn't know if it was like a military wake-up call or something.
No. If you open them, you're presented with a full meal.
You said 2, right?
Yes. A full meal, very well done meats, some cheeses, fruits and vegetables. You're ensured that this is sourced locally and from the best of the best. They really hype it up, and then they leave you to your meals unless you come out to dine in the common area.
I'll be eating in the room and working.
I'll also be eating in the room.
All right.
I'm taking a break from making this so I don't mix this with my food. And I eat
Alright.
and then go back.
It is the last meal of the day, however. Roughly 11 o'clock rolls around before any of you are ever bothered again. And that's just light knocks on the door and a very silent, "Is there anything we can help you with?" And if nobody responds to anything, they just move on. The second day rolls around, you get your long rests. Any expended resources come back to you. Rolo,
Luck points.
Yep.
is there anything you would like to tell your brother? Just asking before you forget.
Yeah. Look at this. Pull off the ferret belt and pet it 3 times.
He pets it, gives it a little bit of a shake, and it comes alive.
Oh,
Into a bushy, little auburn furred ferret.
holy shit, brother. Where the fuck did you get that?
Salasam.
That is amazing.
And I think him and Sheila. Instead of he or she.
Salasam with a he.
Not Salasam, the ferret.
Oh, that's up to you, man.
It's a she.
You haven't checked.
I think. Little bled. Okay.
Definitely she.
Definitely she. I think her and Sheila get along like we do.
Well, Sheila's right here.
Sheila, look! Meet your little friend.
Sheila nuzzles up into the ferret.
I haven't thought of a name yet.
They lay and take a nap together.
What?
Nuzzles up into the ferret. Sheila's ear obfuscates like the entirety of this creature.
I said the ferret runs up at Sheila's neck and lays down.
There we go.
Very much could sunbathe on Sheila's frill.
Oh, look at them. They're like best of friends.
Is there anything else?
Also,
you'd
I
like
got
to
this
tell
for you
your
and I throw it at you.
There you go.
I have named it, by the way.
Oh boy, I love it.
It is called Bow Quiver Belt.
Bow quiver. So I attach my quiver to
That's
it.
a good idea. I think I might let y'all name your own magic.
Nice. I like this.
Do you want to hear what I named the knife?
Sure.
Butterfly lightsaber knife.
Butterfly lightsaber.
Applicable.
That one, by the way, does not require attunement.
Thank you, brother. Oh,
So what you do, right? Okay. Going back to the memory banks. I know what he said. All right. So your quiver now holds 20.
yeah.
You put your quiver on the belt.
I'll tie my quiver to the belt.
Alright.
It's like a backside quiver, so I can
Yeah.
just pull out. Like
Easy
this.
enough to fasten.
Now holds 60.
No way. Let me try. Give me 40 more.
Yeah. And then if you put another quiver on it, it holds another 60.
Yeah.
The quiver gets the same effect.
Yeah, another 60.
Nice. I'll put 30 plus. Well, total I'll have 30 plus.
Are you gonna
20.
take all the arrows out?
The 20 arrows that you had originally,
yes.
Alfie, as you put them into the new quiver, or take them out and then fasten your quiver and put them back in, they vanish. And then as you feed more, when you get to the 60 point, then they start to count up until 20 of them are apparent.
Nice.
And then once you draw one, another arrow appears in its place.
So I have a quick question about that.
Yes.
He has regular arrows, and then he also has
+1.
+1 arrows. So how would he be able to? Could he just think of like a +1 and pull it out, or like okay? How many are you taking out of the bag?
I want 30 regular, 30 +1. And so I have.
Oh wait, I don't have any +1 arrows for you. You took them all.
Oh yeah, I do have all of them. Okay,
I have 70 regular.
I
arrows.
do have them all.
I forgot. Okay, so 12
We're at hour 40.
Did he already? Did I get the
Rob, I think
bandolier?
you might have added a 0 where you didn't need it. You got the bandolier. Yeah.
Oh well, you said he was gonna adjust it. I don't know if he did it right then.
He adjusted it. You hung out for a few moments. It didn't take long.
So pretty much that one sheath for
I
the
need
dagger.
32.
Yeah. What do you want the skeletonized, removed pieces to look like?
The what?
Okay, so he's cut a pattern out of that sheath. That way you can see the blade.
Uh-huh.
What do you want that pattern to look like?
Ooh. We on the spot.
Do you want it to look like a ferret?
No.
A dragon? A mushroom?
And R.
R!
And R.
Okay. Yeah, he cut a stylized R out of it.
So,
And you see the blade in the R.
so hear me out, right? Set it next to a wall. Dangers are coming.
Close.
It lights up.
And you will project an R.
I have the Roto signal.
Wow.
This guy.
Oh goodness.
But yeah.
Fantastic, brother. Thank you
Also,
for this new belt.
one more thing. Look at this. I pull out one of the +2. I didn't refill that one. I pull out the bottom one because I didn't refill the poison.
flower, yeah.
Yeah. And I throw it right past Alfie's head into the wall.
Oh shit, brother! Watch where you throwing that.
Now, watch
It hits the wall and you kind of like flinch, and about 4 seconds pass, and when you open your eyes, you see it, and then it ephemerates, and it's back in its scabbard.
Looky!
Brother, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so useful in fights.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So useful.
I'm gonna go back to working on this ring now because I have to get it done by this afternoon. But thank you very much, brother. And I think you're gonna like this. And I'm just gonna go back.
Do you feed your ferret, Rolo?
Shit, I don't have anything to feed him.
You were literally just given room service.
Oh. What's on the cart?
Well, last night when you showed it off, no, you showed it off this morning. I'm dumb. Breakfast was a few sweetbreads, coffee, water, and freshly squeezed juice.
Okay. So,
And cheese. There's always cheese.
I'll give him a little thing of cheese.
No.
He eats the fuck out of it.
That's a good little guy. Also, hear me out.
Yes.
Of course, I know weird. I don't want to wear the ferret belt around my waist.
Around your neck.
Continue.
I want to wear it kind of like a outside garter belt.
Around your leg?
Yeah.
Isn't that for like weddings?
Yes.
Okay. Just
It's,
making sure.
it's also a place I feel like it won't get stabbed.
I mean, I think if it's around your waist, they're not gonna.
You always go for the dick.
Doable, I suppose. Doable. It takes a little bit of adjusting, because it is a creature. It do be like.
Oh, I thought
do
I
have
thought it
bones.
stretches.
It's a ferret.
Oh, okay. I'll just put it around my waist then. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I just feel like he gonna get hurt. And I'm gonna lose another friend.
Lose another friend.
And my sneak attack.
So, whenever I'm done with the rings at
Okay.
this day, I just want to real quick go back to Salissam's and give him the rings and then ask about if he was able to figure out anything else about the shard.
All right.
Oh, we're in
As
the
you
second
stay,
day.
Yeah.
as you stay in this this inn, you're offered every amenity within reason. Food, drink delivered. You can, of course, go the extra mile if you'd like and get something special for yourselves. But entertainment is available. Games are presented, gambling, anything of the such. The food is delivered and well prepared. And you very well could just dawdle away your days here. But towards the end of it, you finish your rings, and taking the time that you did, they look quite good.
Two excellent platinum pinky rings with sapphires, beautifully engraved. A dagger on one, and a bow and arrow. No, just an arrow on another.
Just an arrow.
Yes, with on the inside of the band at the bottom.
Mhm.
There on the dagger one is an R, and on the arrow is an A.
Got it.
I will present those to Salasan. My best work yet.
You always look so fishy, Bryn.
Oh, I just came up with the ferret's name.
Oh God.
You return to Salasam late into the evening. The last vestiges of sunlight are finally dying. But he is still open. He's tidying up, and you do see like two of the goblins running around and helping him. And as soon as the door opens, that chime goes off, and like the goblins' ears perk up, and they look at him, and he sees you. And he just like shrugs at him, and they continue to dawdle around. Ah, welcome back, sir.
Yeah, It's very nice to see you again, Salasim.
I take it you're here to inquire about your little peculiarity?
That and present you with these.
Ah.
And I'll present the 2 rings.
He runs his hand, brushes it past yours, never even touches you, but they are in his now. Very fine work.
Thank you.
The agreed upon enchantment will be done as agreed, and I will send it to my compatriots in Alkiar and have it delivered, cart and buggy style. But that's for future you to worry about. Me now. This, however, is something that I would still like to purchase from you, mind you. But I believe you may not want to part with it. This is a fragment, you see, of a shard of your supposed homeland, the Feywild, you said?
Yes.
Lucky you. Another awful place to visit. But, yes, this is a fragment of a shard of the Feywild.
Wait, he still has it?
Yes, he left it there.
For him to study and tell
Oh,
us
okay.
about.
Now, my compatriots have come by and we've bombarded this little beauty with several magical incantation. We've learned quite a bit, and oh, do I want it so much more. But I digress. For it to be utilized in any significant manner, other than some fun pranks, you may need to find other pieces. This is a small fragment. Conjoining them will make it more usable. As it is, lay a hand on it, and you can do something like this. And he waves his hand, and this iridescent fire skates over his ceiling. He casts the fairy fire spell. Do with that what you will. Also, if you hold it up to somebody, and you look at them through it, and then he takes it away from you, or takes it away from his face, from between you two, his face looks like you.
That's perfect for me. I'm not there, but it's fucking perfect.
And he puts it back down. Now those are the benefits. However, if improperly stored, prolonged exposure will lead to a few symptoms, let's call it. Initially, it will be quite pleasant. All of your night terrors will cease. You'll have sweet dreams. Prolonged exposure will lead to an addictive persuasion towards this little beauty. And much past that, you may find yourself losing all aspirations for anything other than it. It will become like an idol to you, and to an unhealthy degree. I would not recommend that. However, you're quite in luck, as your brother has a very handy tool for dealing with that. And he picks it up by one of the sharp corners, and he turns around and opens one of his satchels and just drops it in, closes it. Now you don't have to worry about it.
So you're not able to ascertain maybe if this could transport someone to and from
Oh, I'm
Feywild?
certainly positive that were it to be made mostly whole, its powers would be greatly amplified.
So I just need
But
to
again,
find-
I digress. This is a small fragment.
Okay.
There are... You mentioned that it used to be a sphere?
Yes.
Well, I imagine whatever magical confluence that resulted in your transplant from your home to here, or rather there, may have been a bit strenuous for it in the moment, and it shattered. Probably following you through the door that it opened, though sporadically. If you didn't find any more of it where you got this one.
Thank you for finding this information for me. Unfortunately, I cannot sell this as I feel I need to find more pieces.
No, don't say that before you hear my offer.
I won't dishonor you with not at least hearing it.
80 billion gold.
I'd be willing to take this off your hands for a very hefty 15. I knew I could tempt you with it.
That's a lot of gold.
We could each buy a hippogriff.
You're not wrong.
You're a fucking dragon.
Tell Captain Cobalt, fuck you, we're flying home.
Don't tempt me.
Terribly sorry, sir, but I feel I do not need to part with this.
I understand. Horribly disappointed. I expected better of you. But, you know, we can't all be winners. Anyways. I was informed by one of my friends, by the way, you thank me all you desire. I will eat up every bit of gratitude you offer me. I'm voracious, as it is. But you should really, leave word, written word, she appreciates that, and thank Lais Monroe. Don't ask me how to spell it, I never got that far. But, I believe...
Morrow or Monroe?
Monroe. I believe your brother may have had a brief encounter with her as he was leaving. But she did a lot of the grunt work in figuring this little thing out. She also recommended that I give you this, if I could not convince you to sell it. And he pulls a very hefty steel box, velvet-lined interior. What color? Purple.
Of course it is. Love it.
From underneath his counter and puts it in, puts the shard into it and closes it, latches it, hands it to you and says, I'll let you deal with any locks you may desire.
Thank you.
Oh.
You've helped me
I
a
got
great
you
deal.
for locks.
But we actually must be getting back now, so I'll bid you adieu, and I look forward to our rings being delivered in a few weeks.
I look forward to future business if you ever decide to say adieu to that terrible speck of land you seem to call home.
We definitely plan to see what more this world has to offer.
This whole time I wanted to be, I guess this day,
Yeah.
fiddling with my practice locks.
Okay.
That's all. I'm good.
Having
to go now.
learned
I will write that letter.
A model locks and having looked at B model, if you take the rest of the day, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, Jesus.
And given the circumstances, I'll give you proficiency.
Well, I guess that's good. Look. To use another luck.
It's the end of the day, you might as well.
Look. Damn it.
Yeah,
One more.
There looks the charm. It was not the charm.
Nice. Got to love it.
17.
17.
That's
Okay.
not right. That's right.
That ain't so bad.
17. You figure it out. You get B models down tight. When you get to the C model, that's a more advanced lock. And he assured you that your modular key would be able to open this. But you're having a little bit of issue. You've gotten several of the tumblers, but the fifth just doesn't want to align, and it takes some doing. But A and B's, you recognize them now. You can open them without much effort.
And are we leaving this day, or?
You're leaving tonight, yes.
Yeah.
So before I go back to the ship, I'm going to go into Salisem's.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Love return customers.
Oh, I was actually here just to say it was nice doing business with you, and I hope to continue our friendship later on. And I'm leaving.
I second that.
By the way, your interior designer, awesome.
That would be me.
Awesome.
I know.
Well, have a good day. I gotta go get my horse.
Good night.
I go get my horse.
You go and collect Shadow. Shadow has been pampered.
Thank fucking God.
Like, it's been a long time since you've seen this kind of luster to Shadow's coat.
Hey there, boy.
But you look, and he's got fresh shoes. Completely unpatinaed. His hooves have been groomed. And he looks like, though you didn't hunt for one, Shadow certainly had a spot A. But you collect, hibiscus?
Hibby.
Yes. Hibiscus.
Both of them are presented to you. The stable hand gives you Edward a nod. It's a pleasure doing business.
Same. Have a great day.
Have a wonderful future.
Oh, so Edward's there too?
Yes, he
Edward.
also had a horse to collect.
Edward, I want to show you something.
Yes, Rolo.
I pull off the ferret belt, shake it a little bit.
He gives it a shake, and within moments, it's come alive to a small, fuzzy creature that you may have never seen before. But it is horribly energetic and quite adorable.
He's adorable. She's adorable.
Indeed. Where you get it?
I got it from Salisem's.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. You want to know what her name
him.
is?
He said,
I like how Salatam like hit on him and he was just like, I ain't even gonna buy shit from you.
I hit on him back.
I'm talking about
I know,
Edward.
and I'm. You want to know what her name is?
Oh, please.
here comes.
Ferdinand.
Repeat that again.
Ferdinandina.
What a very unique
Right
name.
on the nose.
Yeah.
What a very unique name, Rolo.
You rolled shit on that subtlety.
I know, isn't it adorable?
To you, yes.
Yeah.
To you.
I see you got a new horse.
Damn. By the way, this horse dwarfs Shadow.
Don't worry, buddy. Size doesn't always matter.
The new member of the family, Hibiscus.
Hey, Hibby.
Stoic as ever. He allows you to pet him because there's clearly something here. But, not nearly as friendly as Tulip was.
Yeah, Tulip was a kick.
He's giving him the stink eye.
So I put Ferdinandina back into the belt.
It's funny, like, there's like an off button on this ferret. You know, like, grab it by the head and just, like, give it a squeeze. And just immediately shuts down.
I feel like with only 2 hit points, that's living very dangerously.
That's why it shuts down.
No, it's like you scruff its neck like you do a kitten, and you have to like give it a shot or something. Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess we better go back to the boat. Edward? You coming?
Yes. Let's leave.
I would probably meet them. Back
Giddy up, Shadow!
None of you bothered. But as you return to the ship, there's something different about it. Been cleaned up. You specifically, with your passive perception, notice it. There's also people milling about on board. And you notice, in calligraphy, under where the captain's quarters would be, the rat's nest.
Nice.
Very nice. Very
Seems
nice.
they've got this girl up and running.
You get on board, you go up the gangplank, and as soon as you three are on, somebody mills past you, reaches down, grabs it, and just, like, drags it on board. kind of a brolic half ogre. Immediately just closes it up because it looks like he eyed you and has heard. And you seem to have been the last people on board. But it's closed off. A horn is blown. And you see somebody on the dock waving a flag. And you're cleared to leave. You also notice a fair number of unconscious individuals along the banisters, the ramparts rather. They're not injured, they're flushed in the face, and it looks like they've been drinking heavily and just passed out. But, take that as you will, as soon as you exit port, another ship comes and meets you, maybe 200 feet out. And somebody from there throws up a hand and waves, and you see Captain Cobalt kind of lean over and give them the go-ahead, and they take the lead with the rat's nest trailing not very far behind.
Alfie, I think that's our...
It's our cue to keep watch. I'll go up to the crow's nest and I will keep watch on that ship. And
as you head towards the crow nest, you hear booming. Now, since we're leaving, I have a question for the three of you.
Yes, Captain.
Since you're a fan of hopping around and floating in the air, if they'll have you, I'm willing to lose you to our charge.
Honestly, that might make more sense since we're charged with protecting the ship.
Kind of something. Wish you would have told me that before I put my horse on the shit.
Oh, I'm sure Shadow will be well taken care of.
Really? This guy fucking hates me.
I mean, we do have someone who could...
Don't you dare say make my horse fucking fly, because I swear to God, he already has enough PTSD.
Him follow us, I'm saying.
God damn it. Hey, Captain.
Uh-huh.
If I pay you some gold, would you feed my horse on this journey? So I don't have to, like, traumatize it with trying to get it from here to there?
Did you pack feed?
Yes.
Absolutely. Came with his horse. It was a package deal.
One of you mark off 2 gold.
I will... Hey,
For some
Hey.
oats.
1-1.
1-1. Got it.
Be 500.
500 gold?
Yep.
Just to have someone...
100 gold a day, baby.
That's so much.
He leans on the captain's wheel. Does this look like a pet shop to you?
I should trade it for the hippogriff. Could have called it Flying Shadow. Alright.
Flying Shadow, holy shit.
I'll give the captain the 500 gold.
What? Edward! Let's just make the horses fly!
I only lost 1 horse.
What do you think it's gonna do? Float away? It's a possibility.
Well, though, I'm not taking any risks. I politely give the captain the gold.
Alright. He takes it, pockets it.
You know what? I'll give him the good.
I already gave... No, stop! I already gave him the-
No.
No, alright.
Oh wait, no wait, it was 500 each?
No, for Shadow. You didn't ask.
What are you doing?
Are
with
you
your
staying
horse?
on this ship?
Oh. Gonna be another 500 gold. I would also like to leave my horse soul, so I'm assuming it's gonna be more gold.
Oh, yes.
Alright.
Could we entice you into a package deal for both horses?
No.
Just thought I'd ask.
Go ahead, Soul. Another
You
500?
take them.
I'm stretching for my flight to the other
So,
boat.
so it's another 500, I'm assuming?
Yes.
I'll get you, Edward.
Oh, you got me?
Yeah, I'll give him the 500, not him.
Okay. So you both pay 500,
Yeah.
and you go to the other ship.
I will swan dive off the bow. Is that the front?
Yes.
Yeah, I got it right. I will swan dive off the bow of this ship, and all the crew will think that I have fallen into the depths of the ocean. But no, I activate my boots of flying, and then I fly.
One of the crew members thinks you have fallen into the ocean.
I'll accept that.
The others
And then I
don't care.
activate my boots, and I just fly gracefully to the other ship. After I wait on my brother and my friend Edward.
I
of
will
course.
cast fly with Dosh Blue.
All right. Yeah, upcast it so you can get 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Fucking hope so. Don't leave me here with this guy.
Sucks to suck,
Don't-
Rolo. Should
don't
have
let
learned
us-
magic. That'd be so fucked up.
Like, can I fly with my ferret?
Well, this time we don't want to do that because the captain got a full crew now. So
And you cannons.
Yeah.
What's he gonna do? Shoot his own ship?
listen, I know for a fact that those cannons
How
roll.
does that work? Why would he have to shoot his own ship?
Boomerang cannons. You ain't never heard of them?
They're from down under.
He just shoots straight up.
All right.
Should wait for it to come back down.
Yep.
I look at Never mind. I'm not gonna piss anybody off. I just go.
As,
Good choice.
I'm leaving my horse.
as the 3 of you take to the night sky and make your way for the ship that you're charged to escort, which apparently has some pretty nice stuff on it,
I knew.
and head for the journey home, I think that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Oh, so
do it.
close to the magic items.
I can taste
So
it.
close.
You did get magic
I
items.
got a lot of magic items. I'm happy with mine.
I'm happy, but I'm so sad that quiver is attuned, or the belt.
Fuck your damn rock.
I know that, but as soon as we get another magic item from the shipment, I'm gonna have to attune to it. So I'm gonna lose something else, and I really can't lose my braces of defense or
I should just probably get
my-
rid of the dagger warning if I had to choose
my
one.
winged boots. Anyway,
You know, I
audience.
can always store it.
That's fair. Audience, we have a special announcement before we let you go for the evening.
We do?
Yes, we do.
Oh god, I've forgotten again.
Our DM and myself last night were invited onto
Oh,
a
this,
podcast
right.
by Talking is a Free Action. We had a great conversation with them, and they will be releasing their episode the day after this will come out. And we'll be linking that to our Twitter, so stay tuned for that. Go check them out. They're some great guys. Other
Yeah,
than that,
super fun to talk to.
they were. Other than that, I think that's it. Everybody have a good day.
Have a good one.
Have a wonderful day.